Oh, hello. And more Linksider today. All right. I saw that Davey pushed something. Davey pushed something. Davey pushed this many commits. Oh, Davey is productive today. Nice. Maybe I should not have started the stream. Maybe that's why Davey is unproductive usually. Huh? Maybe I should not stream and then Davey makes some progress. Is that how it works? I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Let's check it out here. Git pull origin. Is it all new all levels? Okay, new all levels. Sure. Okay. Now let's see what actually happened here. Remove surprise pixel. Did I not do that myself though? I'm pretty sure that I did it myself. Maybe there was another one on the background. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I did that. But okay. Also something was changed here. Another surprise pixel. Maybe. Preview background and watercolor change. Square level finish animation. Make goal slightly more visible. New box color. What's the box color? Oh, the box that's pushable? Is it orange now? Huh? We have a new color in the color scheme? No way. I'm not sure how I feel about the orange color here, but okay. New watercolor. Saturate color, box color a bit. Alright, let's just try running the game. See if I notice any changes. Olivie, hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, this one is different. Infinite Coder, hello. Music is chill is nice, which reminds me also of the fact that there is a new music, and I should probably like not use this old one now anymore. Let's see. Music, not the drink cider. Which one is the finished one? I feel like that one without a name for some reason is the one. This will be also published on Android. Yeah, that's the plan. Although we are going to publish the PC version first, I think. We'll see. The game works on Android, but it needs some more work there. But we are still working on the game, so yeah, we'll see. Is it too loud now? Maybe a little bit too loud. Music volume. What's the name of the effect? You mean burst while changing text? It's called power mode. It's an extension for the VS Code. Спасибо, пожалуйста. Okay. Over here we have the new water. Does this look better? I think Davey forgot to change the color so that this is behind. Davey here. Last time you was here, I was adding shader for the rewind effect. Oh, that was a long time ago. We have added so many things after that. For example, yesterday we added the gravity change. This is still like the old stuff, basically. All of these levels. What's up here? You remember this? Remember what? DuckTales, hello. This game? You remember this game? Let's go for the other things. This over here looks not very correct. I can fix that real quick. Let's see. New music though. So the issue is our cache again that we introduced recently as an optimization, and now the cache is not validated there. That's probably because I fake finished that move there. If I'm pressing enter to unlock the thing, try start moves is here. Update. Instant finish level selection moves. That's what I want. If I'm doing the instant finish level selection moves, I still need to have the event handler. Has the music changed? It did change, yes. I think what I need to do is this. When I end the move, I need to first do this. Event handler, self, and move ended. Like that. And move is called twice. Here and there. So I need to have the event handler inside here. So this means that here I will do event handler. Oh, hello, Ves. How are you doing? Any progress on the trailer music? And over here I will also do event handler, I think. Let's have that. In my opinion, the music is not as good as before. And before, you say which before? The previous iteration of this music or the old music that we had? Okay, that's fixed. Then Davey changed the color of this box for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, sure. You like it? You think it's better? I mean, those are different musics. I'm not sure if one is better than the other here. Over here, I see that when I push, the box goes through the floor here. Do I have plans to publish app on Mac OS or just for Windows? I'm right now on Linux, so it can work on Windows, Macs, and Linux already. Although we don't really try it on a Mac, but I'm pretty sure that it will work with no problem there. Let's commit that change. Send events for instant finished moves in level selection. Does Gang work on Mac? Sure, why not? Why would it not work? It does. Or at least it did before. I didn't test in a long time, but like before it definitely did. I'm pretty sure I'm not using anything that is only supported on one platform. I really try not to do that. Because metal. So what? Metal is a new thing. The apps using OpenGL has existed forever, and they worked, and they still work on the Mac. They just don't have the newer versions of OpenGL, but I'm not using newer OpenGLs. I'm using pretty old stuff. And no one is going to remove that support. I mean, maybe they will at some point, but they still did not do that. You don't have to use metal. Dun, dun, dun. I'm trying to fix the thing that I was working, that I looked at. What was the issue there? Oh, the box. The box, when I push the box, it's not like... Oh, it is over here, but like not over here. How much experience do I have on game development? What is considered experience on game development? Infinite Battlefield. Hello. I'm doing great. How are you? I've been working on games, but it's mostly a hobby. What do you mean years? Years of... But years of what? I'm not doing it professionally anyway, right? It's basically a hobby. Although it's a full-time hobby. Or I mean, we are trying to make a game that we're going to like make money with, but like what exactly counts? I mean, if you count like just the hobby, then I guess I have a lot of years. Because that's why I learned programming in the first place, like 20 years ago. I'm not a professional. I'm not a professional game developer, no. Would be better in the midst of the final week of the second year of uni, 2 finals down, 4 to go. Just heard your final challenge to Friday, 1930. Did I earn money so far? I did, but not with game development. Not with making games. That's not how I made my money. Okay, hold on. So maybe I don't need to fix anything because over here it already is correct. So the reason it looks differently here is because I'm trying to push this box through the hole and it's like being blocked by both the ceiling and the floor and does nowhere to go, so it like just doesn't even become lifted. Also, for some reason, where is Scooby's money? I don't know. Where is it? There's something weird here. When I press left here, we don't hear the sound, and then no, the visual effect is not happening here either, which is weird. I'm really supposed to do that. That's another bug. Let's fix it. So this bug would be in play here. Hello, Big Orly.
Hello?
Hello, Nigel. So that bug would be because... So if I press the button, we would have update player, which has optional input, right? We have the history player, update. Where do I change the thing? Replay, record, history update. Yeah, if input is sound, then play, if finish, rewind. So like on this frame specifically, yeah, it's because like I cached the fact that I was rewinding here before I move into the rewinding state. That's why. That is why. And the reason is most game devs don't work. You want to know how they live. Some of them make games even for a few years. Well, I guess I'm not really working right now either. I will just have some savings, and then you can work for a couple of years, I guess, on your savings, and eventually you run out and you realize that your game is not going to bring you money and you go back to work or something like that. All right. Let's do push-ups. Hold on. Pre-recorded, just like your message in chat. Did you pre-type it before I even turned the recording on? When does Scooby go back to work? Yeah. When the game doesn't work out, exactly. When we figure out that we wasted all of our time trying to make a game and no one actually wants to play it, that's when... What is my interest behind game programming? Mine? ICS Boix, good afternoon.
Bit of fortune.
Thank you. Should you switch to game development from Android app development? You're so confused now. What do you want to do? If you want to make money, then I don't think you should be switching to the game development. If you want to make games, then you should. But I don't know. I don't think that game development is the best way of making money. So like that's the question. What do you want? Do you want to do something, to make something that's cool, or do you want to just have money? You want both of them. Well, then you can I don't know, make your game in your free time. Something, although I don't know. That would be hard because you probably have other things in your life that you want to spend the time on. I mean, technically, you like it's not like it's no money. Like you still you can like go and find a job in game development, I guess. But from what I heard, the game development jobs, they are underpaying a lot. That's what I heard. I never worked in game dev though. I don't know. What's your actual work? Well, like I said, right now I'm not doing anything. Except for making my game here and streaming. But I was making programming contests for a job. Didn't work anywhere so far. No, I did work, but I am not working right now. For like almost, maybe like almost a year now. I didn't work. I didn't do anything. System project director, have I considered becoming an affiliate or whatever it's called? I am an affiliate, so what? I'm not even sure what it... I mean, becoming the affiliate means that you can subscribe to the Twitch. Means that you can start making money with Twitch. But it's not... I mean, like, it doesn't really matter because the amount of money that you make on Twitch is like nothing. Anyway, unless you have a lot of viewers. And by a lot... I guess the numbers start from 1,000. Then maybe you are going to make some money. Or that's like an okay money that you can live off. But I'm guessing. Right now we're making no money, basically. You thought if it showed a schedule for a person, they're an affiliate. No, I can make a schedule. I just don't have a schedule. I can set up a schedule, I guess. How do you even do that? There's probably like a thing. But I am an affiliate. There is an affiliate and there's partners. Partners have like more bigger cut of the ad revenue, I think, and maybe I'm not sure what's the difference there. Even I don't remember. Then I don't know. I don't have a schedule because I'm not streaming on a schedule. I'm just waking up, and then if I'm ready, then I'm streaming. That's how I'm doing it. Dun, 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 dun. There's a button to set that up somewhere. Okay, I wanted to like do this. Rewinding is a thing that might change here. Maybe I could over here have the handler that would say if I'm rewinding or not. Date event. I mean, I can make like the immutable reference to myself here. I think that's what I can do. So I say rewinding is not that. Rewinding is player is rewinding. Then okay, so update event handler of self update impl self event handler. So history update. Where is rewinding here? That okay. You're wearing Code Force t-shirt. How do you get red on Code Forces? You start solving a lot of problems basically, and then if you cannot solve a problem, then you figure out how to solve a problem, and then you become better at solving problems this way. Whatever you are doing, it doesn't matter what you are doing. If you want to become red on Code Forces, you do Code Forces basically. If you want to become better at game development, you make games. If you want to like become better at like whatever else, then you do that thing, right? Okay, so the question is, how do I make this? Hold on, I think that's impossible technically here. This looks like it's impossible. Can I make this event handler? Take self. I don't think I can because I'm mutably borrowing self already. And that's why I cannot. So what I'm trying to do here is not possible. Unless we make the API different. Instead of having an event handler, this could be something else. I don't know. I feel like the easiest way right now would be to just expose the rewinding, because that's what I care about here, as another argument here, rewinding. So if not rewinding, then that. Sure, let's do that. So event handler is this. Can I have the names like that here? I cannot. Which I don't really I'm not really a fan of. But okay. Event handler bool. So yeah, like what is this bool? It's not like, but okay. Update impl. Read chat is in another
Can you read
bot
chat,
though.
please?
Read chat is in another bot source. We have 2 bots working right now. And a linked Pigorly is another one. Why so much bot? Because I wrote that other bot, the Kuvi bot, was made for the Kuvi boy. But I'm using it here now because of the push-ups, basically, mostly. How's Kuvi boy doing? Doing well. I played a game today. I played Spelody a little more. The ugly dev. Hello, hello. Um, um, um. Let's see. I have a feeling that maybe I should just do it differently here. So like we have a small problem, and the thing is that when I'm trying, so like I am in the rewinding mode. I think, you know what? I think the issue here is actually like different. How about we undo everything here, what I did. What if we instead, so like, what if we instead right now I'm exiting the rewinding state. Only when we rewind to the very beginning, I think, is how it works. Right? Rewind mode is play. So we have this here, play if finished the rewind, right? So if I have finished the rewinding, then I go into play mode. But I feel like I should, so like this is only called if I have some input. That's the only time it is ever called. And I think how about we just go back into the play mode if we finish the current undo, because we basically become stuck in the rewind mode right now. That's how it works, but it looks the same, so it doesn't really matter. Except for this like small bug, we just do this always, even if the rewind has or has not finished. I think I can just do this in the end. There a return here? There is not. So we just do this in the end, I think, then. Whenever I update. So I was like rewinding here. And if I finished it, then we just do this. So like this also is not necessary then. Here we can simplify this code here. We just play if we finish the rewind. Right? And this is only supposed to be called in that place. Or is that in other places too? What is this? Change player selection. Play if finish rewind. So like change player selection also should only work that like because I don't even need that anymore. Plain state mute. Should not use it ever. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. So this just should have fixed a small, very small thing where if I do the undo here and then I do again, undo again, undo again, undo again, and then I press a button, then we still hear the sound because we were not hearing a sound basically. Oh wait, hold on, I realize now why did I not do that? I realize now why did I not do that, because now I cannot redo. Shit, hold on. Fuck. This means that I can no longer redo. Because I'm not in the rewind state, only then I can redo. Okay. Okay, how about then? How about then we handle this from the outside? We handle this from the outside. Play input is so like over here we say play if finished rewinding. You know? What if I expose this method? What if I expose this method? Will that be good? And then in the recording, self history play. And then in the play mod, update player over here. Yes. So this we will do, but after I say that if input is some, then self history player play if finish the rewind. Rostukatila. Low. Which means rewind self assets logic config. Sure, let's do that. Egg farm. Did you play egg farm, Igorly? Those pathing profile functions will become invisible in release mode, right? No. We can profile the release mode, why not? Okay, I fixed that. Fixed no sound VFX after undo. When moving after undo. But they cause a performance decrease as well. Yes, but the performance decrease is very small. There is basically like a single if there. there is something like this. If our scope's on, we call this function our scopes on. This is an atomic that will load, and we just load an atomic basically. We read one atomic. That's all the performance decrease that we have. It's basically like no. When off, these calls take 1 to 2 nanosecond to call, basically. Like that's I don't think we should worry about that. Although technically we could like wrap it in our own macro that would completely disable it on the release builds. Or I mean, I already have a feature. I have a cargo feature called profiling, and but that just like disables this profiler overview. This screen basically is disabled if I don't have the feature on. Like the editor feature disables me going into the editor. But nothing is like the actual like timings is nothing is being recorded when this screen is off anyway. We don't have the we are not profiling when we turn it off at runtime. So unless I'm opening this screen, I also don't have the overhead. You got tracked in the egg farm. Let's see if I can still play the game. This game for one of the old Ludum Dares. Which Ludum Dare was this for? Like 45 or something like that. Let's see. This is a farming simulator. You farm the apples, you eat it, and then you poop, and you fertilize the ground to spawn more apples. And then sometimes they become weed instead. And the weed, it shoots you. But they can also shoot each other. And then you can have the mutated root, which gets you color. And when the colored things, when they shoot each other, then you get a trophy. And a trophy is what you get to win the game. You need to collect all the colors, basically. And then if you mutate when you are already colored, then you have a combination of colors. Like this. And then if you already have a combination of colors, and you try to mutate again, then you have the glitch color. So basically, when all the colors start shooting at you, it becomes the bullet hell here. Okay. Let's see. That's the same color. Shit. That's bad. I already have that one. Okay. There you go. Now we have red. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Now we have the red trophy. Nice. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Easy. Pink. What's next? We need a blue too. Oh, we have this rainbow too, by the way. Have that planted. Okay. Fuck. Right. That's not blue. Okay, that's a blue. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Alright. That was a good run. But I did only 50%. It didn't even get hard yet. Didn't you collect all the it's like 7 colors there, including this glitched one. Alright. Okay, what are we doing next? Did I check all the changes David did? By the way, if anyone didn't see what we did yesterday, we did this thing. Oh, I like this new effect on the coyote. So like all these effects are the same as what David did here. When something is active, this is what it is doing. It's emitting this thing. we can do that. Well, but that doesn't really help us do anything. Okay, let's find something to work on. Or do we want to make a new gameplay feature? Should we polish boxes and then sliding? That's a question. Add an actual background to the previews in level selection. I did that already. Sad face, record solution, and show intended. Full screen setting doesn't make sense in mobile. Coyote and push mechanic. How do they work together? How about I do this? Actually, how about we do some Android work? Because I like the game to play on the phone, but it's really annoying that my saves are not being saved. That's like one of the biggest issues with Android. There is one other issue, which is that the sound, the audio is delayed. I'm not sure how I can figure it out. Also, there is this thing, exit Android and then go back means not responding, which is really weird. Let's go get a phone. Okay, I have a phone. I have a cable. Boom, cable phone. All right, allow USB debugging. Yep. All right, so what do? What we do is cargo gang run platform Android package Linksider, so that we just run the game on the Android this way. That's all we need to do. Alright, it's serving, whatever that means. Performing incremental install. Does it already install it? It's starting. There you go. We have the game on the phone. So the game on the phone, if I try doing, for example, a reset progress, and we see over here in the logs, we see that failed to create system bin Linksider save, a read-only file system, because I'm trying to write my save into a wrong directory, and that should be like really easy to fix. We just need to write into the correct directory, I'm pretty sure. What are we doing? Hello, Davey. I'm working on a game.
console doesn't have a hello.
What did I complain about? I don't know. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. It wasn't a complaint, but I was a little bit confused by the orange color of the box. That's the one thing. But I did like the way you did the active side effect. Can I show it here? Also, like this goal, it looks a little weird. The fact that you use two different colors here for the eyes and for the outline, but I'm not sure if I like or hate it. But what I did like is this over here. The fact that, so like this clearly indicates the fact that I'm trying to jump. And I like that. And like the coyote also looks nice because of that. And maybe there's other things that should work basically like the same way. Like the gravity. I'm not sure if I like this though on the slide. Because slide is not trying to actively do something, if you know what I mean. Maybe? I'm not sure. Does it make sense for a slide? Anyway, let's see here. If I quit and then I go back into the same app, then Linksider isn't responding. So why is that? So just don't show the VFX for slide then? Yeah, maybe. I was also thinking, like, I changed the slide to not be a button anymore, but maybe it should still be a button. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. By the way, what? Alright, I'm going to fix the saves on the Android first, though. Saves on the Android being, like, not working is the most annoying thing. So I'm going to fix that first. And that's really simple. Linksider Android is over here. File system. There we have the run directory. It's not a run directory. It's a different thing, but yeah. That's where I should save it, basically. Which means that I will go into the engine first. Actually, not even into the engine, into the bad box. Right? And I'm going to say somewhere around here that on Android. Mod make it work. Nice. Um, This is the run directory. If I'm on Android, then it's based on the file mode. Even if it's assets, then it's just a dot. Check Discord. %100% GPU all the time. which is weird. It means that your VSync is not turned on, probably. Oh, well, hold on. FPS 31. Yeah, okay, that's the reason. Well, that still is weird. Is this the integrated GPU? There's no way we're using GPU and not the CPU here. Is it laptop? And you're using the integrated GPU instead of the dedicated GPU, probably, for the game. You can probably force it in the settings somewhere. I'm not sure how to force it myself from the app. But that's probably what's happening. Read. What am I supposed to read here? 100% GPU all the time. Elden Rings only 50%. Does that mean that we're kind of a AAA too? Kappa GTX 4060. Yes, but do you have an integrated GPU too? Or is it only the... Does this mean that it is a desktop? Rebelx, hello, hello. It's a laptop. Means that you probably have an integrated GPU. And that's the one that's probably being used. Can you confirm that it's your, like, that GPU and not that GPU? It's a GTX. I remember on my laptop, when I had that, there is, like, in the in some settings of the NVIDIA stuff, you can, like, force the thing for the application to use the dedicated GPU instead of the integrated GPU. And otherwise, I'm not sure how they are even, like, how does it... Okay, how is it even decided usually? Prime run. Prime run is for Linux. Davies on Windows. On Windows, there's, like, the GUI tool for doing that. But yeah, on Linux, I would do a prime run. But can I force? I don't think I can. Like, can I force on Windows? Like, force using dedicated GPU, or is it like who is deciding that stuff? Force Windows laptop to always use dedicated GPU. You open the NVIDIA control panel. Yeah, I remember that. You open the NVIDIA control panel and you go manage 3D settings, preferred graphics processor, high performance NVIDIA processor, or like you have the integrated GPU, and by default it's auto select, and I'm not sure how auto select works and why is it automatically like selecting. You can also select it for program settings over here. This tab is where you do it for a specific application, basically. But I'm interested to know how it works. How does NVIDIA auto select GPU work? Auto select GPU. How does it work? That's for NVIDIA Optimus technology. Leave it on for auto to detect when to use or not GPU. Yeah, but how does it like choose it? High power NVIDIA processor would be a lot faster unless your GPU is very low end. However, selecting that option would drain more battery. But like, how it is being selected? From what I understand, things like a Firefox or a Chrome, when you run it, they would use the integrated GPU instead of a dedicated GPU. But who selects that? Like, is it predefined for the apps? Google hasn't understood the question more than 5 words for years now. I mean, but like, what do I... You work. Dismiss. Wait, hold on, I cannot do that anymore. All right. Nice. How can I sign in though? With GitHub. Works by automatically determining the most suitable graphics processor to use based on the demands of the application or game being run. But that's very weird, right? Because, like, how? How does it work? This process is managed by the NVIDIA driver and have to optimize both performance and energy efficiency. Here's how it operates. Automatic selection. When you run a program and the NVIDIA driver automatically decides whether to use the integrated or the high performance GPU. But how? This decision is made to ensure the best possible performance. But how? Yes. But how does it know which one is better? By analyzing several factors related to the nature of computation and the capability of the GPU involved, the process involves understanding the GPU architecture fundamentals. What the fuck? Can I make sure? How would I make sure that the game I'm making will be using a dedicated GPU instead of the integrated one? Can I do that? To ensure the game you're developing this, you can follow these steps. Remember, focus on configuring settings within the NVIDIA control panel. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Like, you literally need to do this manually here using NVIDIA control panel. There is no other way, from what I understand. I think the way it works is that NVIDIA hard codes the names of the games that are being released, and whenever a game is being released, it hard codes the game into like the database, and then if you try to run the application that is being recognized as a game, it tries to use it the dedicated GPU. That's my guess how it works. But I don't know. NVIDIA power-saving GPU technology automatically Optimus turns the high performance automatically to accelerate programs or displays. The technology optimizes the balance between power and this. How do I specify which graphics my program uses? Automatically selects the appropriate one to use for best performance. So I think this automatic stuff just doesn't work really, or something. I don't know. Because the way they are doing this automatically is by hard coding the things. Maybe I don't know. Or maybe if you're like running the game through cargo run, if that's what you're doing, then like I don't know, maybe the process is like maybe using AI. No, I don't think it's using AI because like no, I don't think so. Because this thing has been there for like at least 10 years. It's not a new thing. And like, even if they had AI, what would AI do? You need to run the game first to figure out if the game is like needing the GPU or not, right? And you cannot switch the GPU in the middle of the run. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work like that. So like, you need to first guess and then run. So like, how do you even make a guess if a program is a game or not a game? Maybe by seeing if it's linking to the if it's linked to the OpenGL DLL or something. I don't know. Is that a thing? But then we are, and it still was not recognized or something. Anyway, David, did you try setting the using the NVIDIA control panel there? I mean, ideally, we would make the game run on the integrated GPUs too, but like integrated GPUs are just like, okay, we're blazingly fast now. Yeah, okay. So all this time, the reason your game has been slow is because you have been running it on the integrated GPU, right? Right. Okay. And I guess your... Oh, it's a new laptop? Oh, okay. Which is actually weird. So like, what's the GPU, what's the CPU that you have then? So you have the GTX 4060, but what's the CPU? Because I am running the game on my integrated CPU on my laptop, and it's running fine there. You bought a new laptop just to work on Linksider, Kava? Nice. Nice. So we're going to see a lot of updates soon, right? Yes. Why the kappa though? I don't like the look of that kappa after the yep, baby. Anyway, what are we doing here? What was I doing? Oh, I was working on the Android stuff. Yep. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I need to do the crate is going to be preferences. This is what we use to save the things. The base path where preferences are going to be saved, loaded from. And this thing is a dot, but it's not a dot if we are... Wait, hold on. This is on the web a dot. And otherwise, we try to find the current exe and try to find the project DIRs. So project DIRs, this one, it's the directories crates then, right? So like, so this is what we use under the hood, the DIRs or directories, and this thing does not work on Android, which actually, why do they not support Android here? Android. This issue is open. Specifically Termux. In theory, yes, but I'm not sure how the detection would work and how fast would be chosen differently in its environment. I think I literally just do the same as the web here, you know? Can I do a CFG if here? CFG if. Do we have that in the workspace? CFG if. Version 1. CFG if. CFG if. If. Rust analyzer. Server is stopped. Can we start the server? Server is stopped again. Who stopped the server? Hello? Can you start it? It stopped. It's refusing to start the Rust analyzer, really? VS Code issue? We need to open Helix. Alright. Nah, never mind. I'm not. It's probably if I check the output of the Rust analyzer, language server, if I try starting it. Is it like failing to activate the extension or something here? Let's maybe reload the window, maybe then it's going to work. There's an update available. Let's not do that. Server stopped. Started the thing. Activating extensions. Is it just failing? How do I see if it failed for some reason? Extension host. Nothing happened here. That's weird. I mean, okay. Okay. Let's try. Let's try actually opening. Do you like the new watercolor? Yeah. But you forgot to change the mask so that the outline is behind, right? The color is nice. I still think though that the water should be like tiled together with the normal tiles. It looks weird that it's like completely disconnected, I think. Let's open Helix. We go here. Is my language server running? Okay, how do I know if the language server is running on the Helix Nerdsel? Nerdsel, use Helix. Oh, it is running. There you go. Code is inactive. That's fine. Why is it not showing me the error over here? Is it stupid? Cargo check. Feature cannot be used. What? Cargo version. Is it because I'm using something? Feature cannot be used on the stable channel. This is Rustics. Do I have Rustics in my dependencies? What is a Rustics? Cargo test. But if I try testing, then it does not do that. Weird. Okay, how do you use the CFG if? Again, if if CFG that, else if CFG that. I mean, this is just an else here. And then we have an else if CFG target OS is Android, then we also do the dot here, but without the to do, I think. Cargo test. Cargo test works. Cargo check. Cargo check doesn't. Feature may not be used on the stable release channel. This error. Huh? Anyhow. Huh? This is weird. Cargo clean. This error. Cargo clean. Anyhow and rustics. Cargo check. And then it works. This is a bug. How? I don't like when the Rust compiler is being buggy. That's probably what happens with my Rust analyzer here or something. Maybe. Oh, it's because, isn't it because the Rust analyzer that I'm using is like nightly here or something? Do I use the nightly Rust? No, I use the stable Rust here. I don't use, no, hold on, but the Rust analyzer is not, it's like from the outside, I think. I don't know. Let's just do this. Preferences on Android. Hopefully it works. I'm just going to commit and push and then check. Linksider, back to Linksider. We'll do cargo update. Adbox. Did I update it yet? Oh, it's on crates. I'm using it from crates. I'm patching everything except for the thing itself, it looks like. Does it mean that I was using two different versions of it? That's probably what happened. Okay, let's run the game on the Android again. Let's see if it's going to work this time. Wait, hold on. Is there a setting so that when I'm connected through the USB, the screen will never like go something? Anyway, we have a game. We have a game and I click play. Hold on. I think I will just see this here. No, hold on. Failed to create Linksider say read-only file system. Wait, what? Wait. If it's on Android. Oh, this is what I want. This is what we want. Bad box app External data path unwrap. This is what I want. Shit. I want to copy that into preferences. Here. That's what I want. How do I delete until the end of the line? How do I even go to the end of the line? GL? But this is just goes there. Nerdzel, how do I delete everything until the end of the line? In Helix. You do VGLD? Oh, that's too many keys. But I guess that's okay. Let's do this. External data path unwrap, but how about I also join this with preferences? And I create the order all. Okay. Colon Q, enter NeoVim, enter DD. DD does a different thing. I want to end until the end of the line. It's capital D, I think, right? In Vim. I'm pretty sure. Let me just make sure. That's what I wanted there is just capital D. Yes, it is. Okay. Just so that I'm not crazy and I remember the Vim commands still. DD is just XD. Yes, DD is XD. I know that. But like the capital D for deleting until the end of the line is what I used a lot when using Vim, I think. Enter Emacs, enter control space and backspace. Should I try Emacs? One of the I don't know. I don't know if I should. Does Emacs work better than Vim? Is there like more? Is there like less bugs in the plugins for the Emacs than there is bugs in plugins for Vim? I imagine a thing that was implemented your free node bot line commands, for example, to redeploy command implementation and want to restart the process. Just a cloud container with API it consumes. Probably even a container per command. Okay. Doom Emacs is almost VS Code. Is Doom Emacs like the like pre-configured Emacs, like the Lunar Vim, for example? Or things like that? What am I doing here? Lazy git fix Android. Yeah, no, not git cargo update. Cargo run on the Android. So can I make sure that when the USB debugging is on, that my screen does not go away? Is that possible on the Androids? Developer settings. Stay awake. Screen will never sleep while charging. But not while charging. I want it while the USB debugging is. I don't know when. I almost want like a toggle here. Show refresh rate. Destroy every activity as soon as the user leaves it. Probably not the one that I want to. So like, here's the thing. I guess we don't destroy the activity when I click exit the game, and that's why we have a bug. What do you think about, what do you not like? Hold on, what do you not read? How do I read? What do you not like about the new box color? I don't hate it. No, I just saying that it's a different color on the thing. It was like the reason I liked it previously is because like basically the moving things on the screen were all the same color. So like the player was red and the boxes were red. So it makes sense. Everything that can move is red. What's the reason for us to have a different color there? Use of undeclared creator module. Of course. Hold on. I didn't do it correctly here. Let's go back into the Helix. Preferences. Preferences, they should depend on the Android here. So target CFG target OS is Android. Dependencies is bad box Android workspace is true. Cargo check target the Arch 6.4 Android Linux. Is that the one? Or is it Linux Android? Okay. Like, let's have here a Arch 6.4 Linux Android. Wait, hold on. If it's Linux Android, is the target OS Linux or is the target OS Android here? Huh? Really, when you update the board, it misses a minute of logs and commands in all channels. Sometimes people notice that. Shouldn't be an issue anymore. You think the target is Android and the development platform is Linux? Well, let's see here. I only want to compile one package. Package, Babbox preferences. That's the one. G++. Oh boy, Xed. Am I... Okay, I need to like... That's not going to work here. I cannot test it here directly. But what I can do... What I can do is I can... Is there a way, like, I wish I could, like, patch all of those from, like, the same, from a different thing. But, here's what I'm going to do. I can't even, like, do that. That's so annoying. Hold on. Can I do the preferences only? This one. Preferences only. It will be, like, path, dependency, dot, box, grades, preferences. That's the one that I want. Use of undeclared crate or module, bad box Android. But what do you mean? if I have specified it in the command line options, did I not? Oh, in the create toml, cargo toml. Okay, I know why. I know why. It's because like, okay, because target OS is thing. Rust CFG if Android. Target OS Android or iOS doesn't work because it's not Target OS. Target OS is Linux. Right? Is that why? Target OS Android. Hold on. How am I even doing this here? No, Target OS Android. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Hold on. If that works, then and why does that not work? Maybe a path dependency doesn't work here though. Let's try pushing this. Fix again? Question mark? Push? I'm not sure, but maybe the path dependency doesn't work correctly when I'm trying to patch one crate, which is part of another workspace. Maybe it's weird here because of that. Let's try without that patch. Let's go back this and do cargo update. It looks like it worked this time. It did compile, so now the question is, will it work? The question is now, will it work? Just need the Z and Rust rover to be using all editors at once. Serving, come on, you can do it. Serve. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Reset progress. Yes. Looks like we didn't have an error in the log this time. So if I do this, if I solve this one, and then I will go ahead and I will close this, and then I will reopen the game from scratch, hit play, then I have my save. Nice. The save now works on Android. Okay, good. Quosty, hello, hello. Okay, let's commit that. Fix saves on Android. Close the issue number 2. No, not that. Number 231. Okay. Next, if we are into Android, how about we look at the other things? Although I'm not sure. Like, for example, the audio is delayed on Android. I feel like for that I almost need I almost need like a separate repository to figure this out, because I think that the issue is in the audio library that I'm using. It's not like my issue here. How about we set up a dedicated repository where we try to figure out that issue? How about that? So we're going to go into projects and we're going to make directory, which is going to be called Android audio delay test. Let's do Android audio test. Compiler voice. Compiler voice. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is it still compiler voice? Good now. Alright. I'm wondering if I will be able to even see the compiler voice in my OBS. If anyone has any idea... Oh, wait, hold on. I had an idea how to fix it. I think I will try to update to a newer Linux kernel. Because I'm using Nix, and I'm using the LTS kernel, which is 6.4, right? 6.6 is what I'm using. But the latest kernel is like 6.9. And, like, maybe it will work better. Maybe the kernel will change something here. I don't know what else would I try. Android audio test. Android audio test. Let's see. Xflake init. Alright. What I'm going to do here is let's set up very minimalistic thing if I can. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, hold on. Push-ups. 1 second. Hold on. Was my girlfriend laughing at me? No. Why? Stop laughing. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm just remembering that David tells, or like, that David told me to stop laughing that other time, and then that makes me laugh. And so like, yeah, that's like, I don't know. That's what's happening, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway. Is, hold on. Packages is import X packages, inherit system, overlays is import Dun, 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 dun. Rust overlay. Packages. Eggshell. Formatter. System is packages, next packages, FMT. Can I do that? When is Mark when you need him? What do you need Mark for? You're making a clone of this game, of course. Oh, yeah, right. The overlay must be a list. Overlays is that. Okay, nice. Wait, hold on. Does the hold on? Helix doesn't reload stuff. Nerdsoul, how do you even? I need to manually reload the file. That's annoying. If it was updated outside, is that a setting? Right. Anyway, so we have here the dev shell where packages is packages Rust toolchain. Is that it? Oh, Rust bin. Hold on. It's not it. It's Rust bin stable latest default. Why do we have the default there? But sure, let's have the default. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should not do the this thing from scratch here. I just wanted to like have a minimum to just like reproduce the Android issue here. Maybe I shouldn't. This means Mark's not Kubi. Yeah. How about we do this? Gang URL is GitHub. Gang engine cargo gang. Ref is the overhead Nix is adding to your workflow though. Yeah, but like then it is reproducible. So I mean, I can just copy paste the existing thing without any. We want to be able to reproduce the issue easily. If I copy paste, then there is no overhead because like it's already working, right? So we can do this. I guess I can just instead we can just copy home projects Linksider Lake star into here, you know? I can just do this and then like that will just work. You can only see an underhead. Get in it. Helix open dot and rc use flake Can I do that? Renv, allow. This is going to be like basically the same environment as I'm using when working on the Linksider itself, but like I just wanted to like minimize it. I'm using a test to reproduce the issue. Yeah, I want to like make a minimum reproducing like thing for the issue that I'm having, which is the audio is being delayed on Android. So I would like to like either fix it in the library that I'm using if I figure out how to do this, or at least file an issue if the issue is on their side and not on my side. Did I get a new piece of furniture that you still have to put together? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. It's the correct approach. You use it as well. Just surprised you do the right thing. I'm usually doing the wrong thing. Is that what you're saying? All right. I mean, we can like start with not so minimal thing issue and then like minimize it further. For example, at the beginning, I can start using my own engine, but I wanted to like actually like remove the usage of my engine and only use the library that is the issue. But maybe let's first just make sure that the issue is there, you know. We are going to cargo init here, right? We're doing this and cargo toml. Hold on. Git ignore. Can we do this here? I want to cargo, no, not cargo lock. Hold on. I want to and renv. Want that to be ignored, right? Okay. So let's see here. I'm just going to add the for now the engine gang from Git. Which means that it could be like an example in the engine instead, but yeah, I just wanted to like it to be like standalone. Is why. Cargo run. Wait, we also want it to be like the Android thing, right? Which is kind of a little bit annoying. Cargo gang, ban, platform Android. That's what we want here. We want this. And then platform 30 is not installed. Failure. So now I want to have this. Package metadata Android. Like that. I don't want to have the resources even. I just want the target SDK version to be 33. That's what we are working with here. Just like that. Warning package something. There was some warning here. No, it's not a warning, it's just using this package. Okay, and then we want this also to be a C dynamic library. So that, because that's how we work on the Android. Which means that I need to move source main into source labor as. right? And then we do something like that. librs. We do no mangle Android main use gang prelude star. So we have this. Yeah. Let's try that first. Just the empty main. Let's go get my phone again. Okay. I forgot to take my phone. I got the water instead. Shit. All right. But I do see that we need to patch something here. So this means that I need these patches. Oh look, a phone just appeared out of nowhere. Nice. Let's copy this. All of that. All the patches. Make them here. Yeah, so like one of the reasons to create a more minified example is that I would have like a lot less dependencies, because we only want to test the audio, technically. I think, but in order to test the audio, because the audio is delayed, right? And I'm still hearing the audio, it works, it's just delayed. I think I would use like Winit for windowing and the audio crate that I'm using for replaying the audio. That's what I want. Okay, and then no device is connected. I need to connect the phone. Right, I'm connecting the phone, I'm running. And it started. But obviously this application is doing nothing, right? So what we need is to have a simple game here. And the simple game will be something like this. Gang run audio test. State test. Test new. Let's do something like this. Struct test. So we will need like an audio to play, right? So like sound is what we will need to have, and then we will implement state test, which needs to tell us how to draw. Let's here just clear this screen with let's say black color. That's all I want, and then I will handle the event, and if let event, I don't know, let's say touch start, or event mouse press, in case I will for some reason try it on the PC. So in this case, self sound play. So we basically want to play the sound here, right? And we have a new async function, new. We say self sound is asset manager load sound mp3 or like WAV. Wait, unwrap. Let's do this. Right, so I'm just like trying to load this here. Right? Right? Android is unresolved. That's yeah, okay, because this is only, yeah, I can't even like test this natively unless I make a different crate, unfortunately. Okay, so we're just going to do cargo run like this. This will not work. Oh wait, hold on. I need to still await over here. There we go. So this will not work because the audio file is not there. So that's the next step. Right? But we should see here, we panicked. We did panic. At option unwrap, none is the thing. In the file crate. Wait, what? Hold on. Something is happening here. Let's close that. Let's go back to here. File. Wait, what? 44. This? Oh, I need that dot still. Okay. Which is weird. Of how I did it with Android here. But okay. So the thing is that I wanted to do this, apparently, for some reason that I did. Okay. If I run again, will it close the existing running thing? Will it close the existing thing? It does close it. Yeah, it does close it. Okay, so now we say that the asset is not found. Now we say that the asset is not found, so now we want to have this asset, right? And what we are doing is not here. Here we have cargo toml. This thing for the metadata Android assets is assets. So this is the directory with the assets that I want, and we're going to. Oh, let's record an audio. Test. Okay, so this is going to be our test file, right? Export audio. Hold on. Actually, hold on. In order to like make it more obvious, I think the better way of checking the delay would be something like this. Let's just do that instead. So we're going to make a folder called assets here. And this is going to have like the sound.wav, right? So now if I do that, let's see. Let's see if it's going to work. First try now. Wait, why can I not? Huh? That's weird. Okay, here's the thing. So we have the black screen, and if I touch the screen, as nothing works. But did it still panic again? Asset not found. Hold on, it's still panicked. Is the assets not working? Assets. Can I do that? Did I not copy the assets? Did it say that it panicked?
It also doesn't have a hello.
Asset not found. Okay, I still did something incorrectly here. Once again, the file that I'm loading is sound.wav. Was that so? Bam, 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 bam. I think that's supposed to work. Yeah, they say asset not found. Sound.wav. We have assets slash sound.wav. And then in the cargo toml, we have assets is assets, right? And that's all I need. Actually, hold on, that's not what I need. It's because I'm using the cargo gang, which is like, is weird. Okay, I know why. We need to, because I'm using like my own stuff here. It's almost like, you know what I want? I want to like to minimize. We want cargo APK run here. Cargo APK run. That's what I want. So yeah, there we go. Assets, sound wav, okay, right? Okay, there you go. So here's the issue. It's pretty obvious. So like you can see my touches here, right? Wait, but hold on. Is the audio not present? I think the audio, I thought the audio is present when I'm. Oh, is it? Am I not responding anymore? Did it only work once? Oh, it isn't responding now. Okay. Close app. That's weird. It works once? And then it stops, huh? So like I click on the screen and we hear the audio after like a second, which is a very big delay. Now it works. So you see my touches. The audio is delayed by a second. So that's the issue that we need to fix. Okay, can I just like Oh, this is always going to be floating. Okay, whatever. Can I do that? Okay, I'm just going to move it on top of the chat. Okay, near the chat. Move this like that. Okay. So now we know what we want to fix. Now let's try minimizing this. Maybe. Should I try minimizing that? I think I should try minimizing that. But let's first, like, lazy git, okay, reproduce the issue. So it has been reproduced. Now I want to minimize that. So in my, as my dependencies, I don't want to have the engine. Well, all I want is to have only one thing, which is, disclaimer, maybe also add a release. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The problem is not that we're slow. The game works fast, even in debug build already. The issue is the delay of the audio. It's in the audio library that I'm using somewhere. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you want, we can try compiling it with the release, but I already tried that with the game. Because we have the CI builds already. That's how I know that the issue is there, because I tried just... yeah. Okay. So here, what I want. All I want, technically, is to load files, I think. I would need to, like, have a way to do this here, too. Have Android app. Okay. Hold on. So we need to do this, and we need to read it. Asset manager, open, okay, or. Yes. We're also like trying to like make everything async so it works not only on Android. But I guess the easier way is this. Right? So let's start by loading the file here. But like I said, my dependencies should probably be only gang audio. Let's for now just use the gang audio. Is that the one that I should use? Yeah. I think. And we also will use a winit. Direct the winit. Version 030. Right? So that all of these things are not going to be used at all. And then we will change this into also like a different library. Directly. Okay, so we don't do that. Instead we do Android app is app. Oh, hold on, but what's the app then? What's the app? We have Android activity app, right? Is that so? Yeah, it's Android activity, Android app. So we need to also do here cargo add Android activity. And feature should be native activity because that's the one that I'm using. Features is native activity. It doesn't work. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Can I check the? Can I set the Clippy in when I'm working here to try checking specifically for the target that I'm trying to do? Can I? Like Rust Analyzer also needs to like only check one target, which is Android here, so that I have the auto completion and shit. Because like my dependencies don't compile here, and sys cannot be compiled, right? Rust Analyzer. Or do I like need to change the entire like editor settings for that? Change Rust Analyzer target. Can I have it like in the specifically only for this project, not for every single project? Any way to temporarily change default target? There is Rust Analyzer cargo target, but not corresponding check on safe target. So like there is the Rust Analyzer cargo target. This is a setting that we could set for Helix, right? But I want it to be like only for this project. I want Rust Analyzer can respect cargo config target settings. Okay, yeah, that's actually true. Can they help? Can they do that? Cargo reads cargo config based in cargo directory, not the crate or workspace directory. They close this completed. Oh, respecting cargo config. Hold on. So there you go. So we just basically need to create cargo and cargo config over here. Build target is a arch 64 Linux Android. Is that how you do it? I don't remember. Ah shit. I'm trying to use the Vim binds. Can try and create for std. Is that not the version, the target that I'm using though? I thought it is. Let me spell it or something. A Arch64 Linux Android. No, that's the one. I definitely have std for that because I can compile. Oh wait, hold on. Cargo APK is not installed. Oh, I'm in bad box. Oh, hold on. Did I make cargo config here? Move.cargo into home projects, Android audio test. Okay, there we go. Cargo check. Nice. I just did it in a different project. And then what's that? G++. Fail to run custom build command for OBOSys. Can I do? Oh, I think I need to do like cargo APK check. This thing does something to the environment. How do I make the cargo check to work exactly the same way? They invoke cargo with some other things, but I'm not sure what exactly they are doing. Anyway, so this works now. My Helix. I mean, this is now different. So we are going to do something completely different, right? So here we go. So here we go. The app is now Android activity, Android app. Shit, I wish I had the auto-completion here. Girly was never seen doing push-ups, true. Okay. Let's see here. So we initialize that stuff. And then I need to... okay, let's actually just start with that. Does that work? That work? Why do you start from scratch here? You stupid. Okay, hold on. I think it's like because the Rust analyzer are trying to do something here. Maybe? No? I don't know. I literally just compiled everything. And just doing it from scratch. Cargo APK run. Okay, anyway. So that's how we start the Android stuff in general. Then I need to load the audio. Still too many dependencies, and I can I will reduce further down. Okay. I have the app is doing nothing. Okay. Okay, so we want to have win it, and I want an example of win it. Where's the example for the Android? I don't have it here. Why is the example window 1,000 lines of code? When can we have a simple example here? Oh no. Oh no. There is no simple example for the winit. The worst part is that my auto-completion is not working, I think. Winit. Android activity. Hold on. Is it working? Winit. Oh, it does. Winit. Event loop. New. Can I do that? New. Unwrap. Okay, that's going to be event loop. Right? Event loop. Dot run app. Mute. App. That app is app. Why is it recompiling it again? You bitch. What am I doing wrong here? Why is it recompiling things? Struct app. Okay, this thing cannot mutate immutable. Sure, make it mutable. And then this should implement a trait, right? Can you have me a warning? What trait should we implement here? It's recompiling again. This is so annoying. What's happening? Can we not recompile every time? I think, I don't know. I'm going to remove the cargo configuration. In order to have the auto-completion, I'm going to have auto-completion not for Android, because like that for some reason causes recompilations here. And I'm going to instead go for cargo toml here and have this dependency, the Android. I guess it's... No, it's impossible. The audio crate is dependent on that library that I will... Wait, hold on, will it? Probably not. Hold on. Cargo check. This should be fine, actually. No, NDK. But why am I trying to compile NDK? Because I'm having the Android activity in my dependencies, right? So we do target CFG target OS is Android dependencies is that. So like cargo check. There you go. Now this is like just a normal like native application. And then cargo APK should only like do that. Okay, now it doesn't recompile. Good. Okay, so now over here I should have at least we have the undeclared Android activity though. Fuck, this is so annoying. CFG target OS is Android. Okay, over here, and then we do like run, and this is going to be my function run. You know, how about that? There you go. Winit application handler is not satisfied, so we need to have a winit application handler, right? Okay. Let's see, info winit. How do I trigger? How do I like when I have closed Nerdsel, help me with Helix here. How do I trigger the auto completion after I press escape here? Like if I do this and then that, control space does not work. How do I open the auto completion window again? I need to like type a character, only then it happens. That's annoying though. Impl winit application handler for app, right? An application handler. Space K T is that okay? Space implement missing members. Okay, so the application is resumed. This is when it's first resumed for the Android specifically, and then window event is when we have the window event. Okay, nice. So resumed is when we're supposed to like initialize OpenGL and that kind of stuff, but I don't think it matters for us here if we're doing like the audio only. Control X apparently. Okay. Imagine using autocomplete. Wait, are you saying that you're not using autocomplete? Okay. Let's see. Match event. No, hold on. A flat. Winit. Event. Window event. Window event. What do we have here? I want not a pinch gesture. I want a touch. Touch event has been received. Right? I want a touch event. And then is this also mismatched types? Expected bool found that. Oh, I want to do an if let here. Of course. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so event now is the touch. Right? Touch. Go to declaration. Go to declaration. Go to declaration. Go to type definition. Y, GY. Okay. Touch. Location, force. And then the phase. Okay, so we have here if flat touch dot phase. Touch dot. Why does it not autocomplete for me? Wait, what? Really? We have the phase as a public field of that stuff. Why is it? Oh, is it because if let it, if touch.phase? Okay, that's fine. Is winit event touch phase started. So this is when we started the touch. I'm assuming we can do an equal there. Okay, nice. So if we started, then over here I want to play the sound effect, right? So we have the audio. Audio is gang audio. Audio. All right. And over here, I'm going to say that app audio. Let's just have new here, right? Impl app function new self audio is gang audio new, right? That's what I want. Can this fail or something? This can fail, right? So we do unwrap here. Okay, sure. And then we want to play the audio, which means that we also want to load the actual sound, right? So gang audio sound. That's the thing that we're going to play here. Self sound play. So we need to initialize it here, right? So the way we're going to initialize it here is I need to so what you do is VGL and then D, right? That's how you do it. That audio is that. Okay, nice. Audio and sound. Okay, so the sound is audio dot decode. This is on async, but I will just do block on, which means that I will add another thing for now. Cargo toml. Let's see. Futures 0.3, I guess. This will be futures executor block on, like that. Decode. So when I'm decoding, how do I open the not the auto completion, but what's the arguments of this function? Can we do that? Oh, I just wait and then it just shows me. Okay. Apparently, I just wait. So this is like the data. We need to get the data, and then I will unwrap also. So this is my sound, right? Oh, how did I split? Let me not split. I pressed something. Can't find data. And then this thing gives me the sound. Yes, okay. So data is let's see, load. So since I okay. On Android I will need to do something like I was doing here, right? That's why I was copying this stuff. Dun 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 dun. And do that. And can I copy this somewhere here? Like that. So I want to have a function load from I don't know, load audio file. Let's have that. So load audio file will be if we are on Android, it will do one thing. Load audio file returns us just a vec of bytes, right? So this means that I will need to save this Android activity app. App is app. Look at this, unsafe. Unsafe. All right, just kidding, just kidding. Let's do something else. Let's do app dot log unwrap replace app. Okay, let's do that. Let's have basically, if we are on Android, I will have a static app, which is going to be a mutex. A mutex of Android activity, Android app, I guess optional, something like that, is mutex new and so that it's const, right? We do this, we do that, and I say over here that, sure. So then here I say that app is app lock unwrap as ref unwrap clone. Sure, we can clone it. I'm pretty sure this thing is clonable because this is like a Java handle or something like that. So now and then we get the asset manager from that, and then we say that the path would be, we need to construct the C string of the asset path, which will be just like sound.wav, right? Oh shit. How do I get rid of my multi-cursor here? Comma? T semicolon D unwrap. All right. So then we do asset is asset manager open path as C string, and then we do here unwrap. Sure. So we are opening the asset using Android, right? And then this gives me, this is basically a reader. So now we do asset dot read to end. Is that the method? I wish I had autocompletion there, but I don't. Std read to end. That's what I want, right? This is just on the read to end into a buff, right? Asset dot read to end mute buffer unwrap. Then we return the buffer, and then let mode buffer is back new. So this is like just a vec of bytes that we're reading into, and we're returning that, right? Right. And then let's just, so that we don't have the complaints if we're not doing the Android, and load audio file back U8 on the native build. So when this is not, this will be std pass file read assets slash sound.wav unwrap. That's what we want here. Okay. So now we load the audio file, we decode that data using like the API, and we have the sound, right? Let's also then, I mean, nah, it doesn't matter here. Let's have this underscore, so that I don't have the warning. Yep. Let's make this a public function so we don't have the warnings about the unused things. Audio is never read, which is okay. Sync mutex. Okay. Event loop run. This thing can panic. We need to unwrap here too, right? There you go. Cargo APK run. Let's go. Failed to resolve Android activity. Did I just have another typo? This is over here. Android activity. Like that. Buff can not be found in scope. 54. Yeah, it's called buffer. Okay. Use std IO read. Of course. Of course. Let's use std IO read. Okay. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that this is the minified example. Now I'm not using my engine. I'm instead using Winit directly. Oh no, there is clang. Duplicate symbol. Activity on create. Wait, what? Now it no longer works. What did I do? Cargo clean. Android audio test. Let's try cleaning. Maybe then. No. It says duplicate symbol A and native activity on create. Do I have like two versions of the dependency somewhere? Probably. Let's see. Cargo lock. Android activity. Yeah, I do have two versions of Android activity here. Android activity. Because Winit depends on the 060 now. And I depend on 050. How did I not... Wait, what? And Bedbox Android depends on that. How did it work for the Linksider then at all? How did it work just a second ago? Cargo Toml. Zero 060. Okay, I mean, sure, let's update it. Maybe here. I'm assuming it will be like the same. Maybe. Cargo Toml. Can I have the Android? Wait, hold on. Android activity is 06. Android activity. It's only here. Android. Android activity workspace is true. 06 is what I'm using. Yes. Oh, is it because I need a patch? I still need a patch, I guess, right? I still need a patch. Still need a patch. Fine. Let's have that. Let's have that still somewhere here. I'll remove that in the end. Okay. Let's see. The app is loading here. Is it loaded already? I feel like it's not loaded here. Looks like it is not loaded. An Android app is required to create event loop on Android. That's why. That's why we panicked, because I didn't initialize the winit correctly. Docs winit Android event loop builder. We need a builder, and then we need with Android app. That's what we need. So over here, we don't do this. We do event loop builder, right? Let mode. That event loop is let mode builder is that builder build wrap, and then we say CFG if target OS is Android. Then we say builder dot with Android app app block and wrap. It's wrap. Do we give a reference there? No, we just give the app itself. So we just clone it there too, right? We need to use this. Okay, sure, let's use that. Sure, let's use that. Let's use, and let's do that. Okay. Okay. It's going to work now. Let's see. The app is that, and then panic not yet implemented. What it is not yet implemented though? Hold on. Where's my panic? We have a Rust panic not yet implemented. Oh, source lib21. Something. It still is in my code. 21. This over here, resumed. Of course, resumed. Let's just do nothing here. Okay, run again. Okay, so I'm touching the screen here, and I'm seeing nothing. Maybe it's because nothing is happening, or maybe it's also weird that my touch is still there. It's because I'm not re-rendering it. I'm not doing any rendering right now, and I don't want to. I just want to get the events. How about we do window event, print out. Can I just print the event like that? Here, I should see it, right? I think I should be able to see it in my logs. But I actually don't. I actually don't. Why is my events not working? Shit, how do I... What is context? Soft buffer? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't create a window. That's why. That's why I do not have anything. We need to create a window. And create a window needs to be done when we resume, right? Yes. Yes. Maybe. Let's go back into... resumed. Resume. Let's see. Self create window. Okay. Function create window. Can we do something like winit window new create builder? How do you do that? Create window function create window attributes event loop something event loop create window. Okay. So I need the event loop here. Event loop. Can I? How do I select Nertzel? Are you here? How do I select the entire like argument right now? Can I like expand based on the tree sitter? You know, expand expand to like current thing, whatever it is. Like Alt O. Yeah, there you go. That's what I wanted. Nice. Go to this, and then we just say event loop dot create window, and then the window attributes. Can we have a like window attributes? Can I have the default there? There's new, which is though. This is deprecated. Why is it deprecated? Use of deprecation. Use window default attributes. Oh, okay. So it's not like the default. It's a window. It's window default attributes for some reason instead of being at window attributes default. Okay, sure. So this is my window, right? And we say basically self window replace with that one, right? And the window is is like the window, right? The window from winit, and it's optional because we don't have it in the beginning until we resume for the first time. Okay. Window done. Okay. Can we now run? Let me see. Did I close this thing? Okay, I touch. Nothing works. Nothing works. Oh, by the way, the touches, they do disappear from the phone screen, but the screen copy does not, which is weird. Did I panic here somewhere? Hold on, I have the keyboard input though. I have the keyboard input. That thing is being sent. Okay, am I debugging Winit now instead of debugging my audio? I have the keyboard input, but not the other inputs. Why not? Recognize gesture, recognize gesture. I don't want to recognize any gestures, no. We can do with title. I don't even want the title here. Just do the default. Windows insert, window ID, window state. Okay, hold on. Do we have the logs though? Create window. Print ln window created. Right? I'm pretty sure. Maybe my prints don't work at all. App initialized. Maybe I need to like do something, but I'm pretty sure. I hate that. I hate that I need to like wait for my Helix to like finish the Rust analyzer stuff. All files should be loaded. Notifying the device. Okay. Okay, so here we go, here we have it. App initialized, window created, and we have the resized window and redraw requested window, and then focused true. But when I touch it, it doesn't work. Why not? Why not? I have literally every single other event. Like the keyboard even is being passed to the thing. That's very weird. And I don't know why that is happening. I mean, okay, let's do it on the keyboard input too. Why not? Since that's what I have. I only have the keyboard input when I'm like connected to the phone through this debugging stuff, so I can press the keys on my actual keyboard, and then you get sent to the phone. But for some reason, that did not work. So let's see here. Let's just do a match event. If it's a window event, can I just have this imported? Window event touch, touch. If touch phase is, no, hold on. Touch phase is touch phase started, or window event keyboard input, or window event mouse input. A mouse button has been received, yes. So like those are the three events on which I want to play the sound, basically. Right? Can I replace with a flat? Like this? Okay. Let's try that. At least I should hear the sound, right? Space? Okay, there you go. So I press space, and then the sound is after a second. I should probably like only do it on the key press start or something here. Keyboard input, let's see, event is key event, which has the state repeat. Let's repeat is bool, so I want repeat to be false. I want state to be element state rest, like that. Can we do that? And same for the button. Mouse input. What do we have there? State. Yeah, state. Element state rest. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know why I'm not receiving the touch input here. I should probably figure that out. But we have now this new reproduction. This new way to reproduce things. Why did it kill the server? Oh. Wait, hold on. Keyword input. Repeat false, state pressed. State pressed, repeat true. I don't hear any sound now. Oh, I think it's it doesn't work if I connect after I open the app. Like only if I do this. And then yeah, but then like the console is not connected. Okay. This thing is a little weird. This whole Android stuff is very weird. Okay. Let's do this. Smaller reproduction. Okay. So now we want to make it even smaller, right? I want to make it even smaller. Although I would really like if I actually had the touch input. Why don't I not have the touch input? And why don't I have the mouse input also? Winit Android not receiving mouse input. No, maybe. Winit. Maybe some issues. I don't know, like why would there be an issue though? I'm literally using the same thing and it works for my game. So what's the difference between my game and this test? The only difference is that I'm not rendering anything. Right? So can I like maybe like I'm like on the Winit side though it is all the same. I feel like I also only do fine. Let's do a match here instead. Convert replace the flat with match. Yes, because there is going to be the window event. Redraw requested or something, right? Redraw requested. So like when a window should be redrawn, and then I will basically say event loop request redraw or something. What am I doing there? Docs winit redrawn. A request redraw. It's a method on a window. Okay. So I have the window ID, right? So here's what I want. I want self window as ref unwrap dot. Can I have auto completion here? Hello? No, I cannot. Request redrawn. Like this works, and I just don't have auto completion. This is so annoying. Okay. Redraw requested is happening, so I'm drawing. I'm drawing. But I still looks like I don't know. I feel like something needs to be like something is weird here. And I don't know why. I don't know what. That's weird. What would be different here? I don't need to draw anything, so I don't feel like I need that. Docs RS Android I don't know Android activity. Do they have an example? Maybe they are doing something different there. Repository. Rust mobile Android activity examples. Native activity main loop. Source. Lib. Do they have winit here? They have app poll events. Oh, this is like super dummy render. Post a knob frame to the window. Since this is a bare minimum test app, we don't depend on any GPU graphics APIs, but we do need at least convince Android that we're drawing something and are responsive. Otherwise, it will stop delivering input events to us. So is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? We need to convince it that something is happening? I actually need to draw something on the screen, otherwise Android is like not giving me any input. Okay. Well, let's see then in the winit examples again. Not issues. Examples. What's the smallest example of these? I feel like the window should be the smallest. And they are using the soft buffer. They're using it not on Android though. What are they using on Android then? Let's see. Redraw. Requested. Window draw. What's a window here? Self windows get. It's a window state. Just try gluten stuff and it works on Android. Yeah, I wanted to make a minimum example though. I wanted to like literally minimize the dependencies. I'm trying to like debug the audio, but the audio is delayed, so I need to have some input, whichever is why I'm using winit. Maybe I should just not use winit and use the Android activity create directly, like they have in the example here. Like literally modify this example instead. It's like really small though. Like gluten. I am using gluten for myself. Yes, but like is it so does it mean that like all I need to do is to like call like swap buffers and that's what is convincing Android to like give me events again? Let me just see what you do in the examples of the winit though. Like this example that you have here. The example window is it's working on Android and it's receiving events, right? So you have the window state here. And the window state has the method draw, and I'm just wondering what you're doing. Maybe you're doing something, some dummy stuff here. Where's the function draw? Function draw. So on. Oh, drawing without rendering. You literally do nothing here, though. Hold on. So like, does it mean that this example also doesn't work on the Android? I mean, it works, but I'm not receiving events. Is the thing. You don't know whether winit example really works on Android on the gluten one, you know, that works? Yeah, I guess. Yes. I don't know, but for the sake of minimalism, then I would, I guess, not even use winit in this case, since this example exists. How about I use this example then? Just copy paste that stuff. What is this selection? Hello? Can I select stuff correctly? On the, why is this broken too? Why is everything broken? Copy raw file. Tin. I have likely have font size changed somehow. I don't know. Maybe did I press something on accident? Okay. Let's move source lib into source old rs, and then we helix source lib rs, and this is our new thing. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Let's have that. Let's have that, sure. So all the dependencies that we have is the Android activity, right? That's the only dependency that we have. No, we also have the NDK. We also have the NDK, it seems. So yeah. Sure. Let's try that. What's the dependency? What's the NDK? Android activity, NDKsys, this, that. Sure. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Android activity is already there. Features native activity, yep. Sure, sure, sure. So let's remove the winnet from here. Remove the winnet. So will this just work then? Do you know though how to make sure that in my Rust analyzer for Android I'm using Cargo APK right now, and if I use Cargo APK versus like let's see this Cargo APK check, like this thing compiles, and I'm not sure what it does differently, but like it compiles like that. But if I do just cargo check with the target being Android, then it does not compile the audio library specifically. Oh boy, there is some C++
Hello there.
stuff happening. You know how I can make it work on the normal cargo check? Cargo check, target, Android. Like if I do this, then first of all, it recompiles from scratch. So like whatever Cargo APK is doing. I also need to like switch to the other library, the X build, I guess. But anyway, we have some C++ issue here. Like it's doing something, but I don't know what it's doing. But I guess I guess I just have to work without. Try verbose mode and pass similar. I don't know. I can also like try to look at the source code of them. Cargo APK. Or you mean like the verbose mode is telling me what like the environment variables are set? Cargo APK check verbose. Can we do this? Verbose is not an option though. Because they don't pass it. Right? Like they pass some environment variables probably. That I need to like find here, and like they find the NDK, right? Using the Android SDK root here, and then they call cargo with some cargo v APK check. I don't think it works like that, does it? Cargo v APK check. No. I mean it's okay, but like it's annoying that first of all I don't have the auto completion. Is the biggest annoying thing when I'm working with the code here. Okay, let's open the old code then. Okay, we have the Android app, and over here, this is my buffer that I'm going to read, right? Okay, do I have Android app here? I do. Okay, let's do this. Let's initialize in the beginning here. Let audio is gang audio new unwrap, and then let's see, let sound be that stuff. So I'm like loading an asset, and then I'm doing audio decode buffer futures executor block on that wrap. That's my sound. And then whenever I'm doing, do we have events here? Match event. There's key event, motion event. What are the other events here? This is app, input events, iter. Let's see, docs, Android activity. Usually have autocomplete for winit, but we don't have to cross C++. Why don't I have auto-completion? Because I'm targeting Android, and for that I need to like tell the compiler to try building for Android instead of building for the my Linux right now, right? And when I'm targeting Android, I'm using the C++ library because that's how sound on the works. Basically, we depend on this library. Oh boy, which is Rust bindings for the C++ library for Android. That's what we work with here. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe like I just need to see here how they are building it. On this, don't forget to set Android SDK variable root environment, but I do have it. To build application, you need recent version of Cargo APK. See, like, so this crate specifically says that in order to build this, you need Cargo APK, but I don't know what they do. That's like weird. From what I understand, there is no like pure Rust. I need to go like with this library if I want to have sound on my Android. So yeah. I wanted to go and look for Android activity event. Input event. So there is a motion, key, or text event. What's a motion event? The relevant Java doc. Oh no, we are going to the Java world. Motion event. Implements parseable. Objects used to report movement. Mouse, pen, finger, trackball. Okay. Sure. Do you have the action? Motion action. 13 variants. Up, down, move, cancel, outside, pointer up, pointer down. Okay. Action is this. Pointer up. How about we just do this here? We just do this here. Sound dot play. Cargo APK run. No method in asset. We need to, when reading this from the assets of Android, I need to use stdio read. Okay. This is going to work now. Okay, there you go. So you see this pointer up? Pointer up is when I'm releasing my finger, it seems, right? So I hold it. We receive a bunch of motion events, then I release it. And then we hear the audio. Once again, it's delayed, right? So like, there you go. Now we are using like just this stuff. Probably can like remove these logs too. Okay, so this is even smaller now. Remove source old. Okay, let's see, smaller. Now, in order to go even smaller, we are going to just use this library that I depend on. So I'm using the Web Audio API crate, which is this one. And this one probably is the one that has the issue, because I don't think that the Rodeo has the issue. We can actually try that. Let's have this. Let's have this. Let's have this audio new, and then let's have this audio decode buffer. Let's have this struct audio. Like here's what we need for the audio. We need function new, which returns self, right? And we need the function decode self with buffer of which is the back of bytes, which returns the sound. Basically, we are going to do this. Okay. Inner in audio self inner king audio, then new unwrap. We do this, we do that. So we will have audio, and we have struct sound. And sound should have the ability to play, basically. Right? We're going to like try and implement this using this thing directly. Right? Just for now, this is what we have. This is basically all the code that matters. This is all the code that we are testing here. If it still works. Okay, it still works. So now this is what I'm testing. Okay. So now we don't use the gang audio anymore. We will use this crate directly. Cargo toml, which means that this does not matter anymore, all of these patches. We will not use that. All I need is the web audio API. Is whatever version they have there. Web audio API 045, sure. Do that. Let's do that. Lib. Let's just have you know what? Let's extract this into the module. Audio use audio star. Let's just take all of that out of here. And let's just have this module go there and put this here, right? Okay, so now this inner is going to be web audio API, web audio API context, audio context, right? When I create this here, say that inner is web audio API context audio context new, using the options. I'm just going to use the default options here. Does this can this panic here? This does not even panic. So there you go. This is the inner of the audio, right? And then sound, when I'm parsing, this would be like self inner decode audio data sync. And R is what? Reader? Can I just have the buffer here? Oh, this has the buffer. Buffer is that, right? Read is not satisfied, so we do std io cursor new buffer, right? So here we go. We load the audio. Then, since this is basically the web audio API, we need to construct the source node, right? Or I guess, I don't know. I don't remember how it works here. Sound buffer, maybe. This returns audio buffer. Buffer. Audio buffer. No. Hold on, I wanted this to be qualified. Okay, so when I play, hold on, how do I even play here? So we have the audio context. Is this thing clonable? Because we need to connect to the target node or something there, right? Context. Audio context. This does not implement clone. But I guess it's just, we can just use a reference count here. Okay, sure. We can just do that. Import the ref count. Okay. So sound, audio is self-clone then. Because audio is that, okay. What's wrong? Self inner. Hold on. So when I'm playing here, I'm going to create self audio inner dot. We are going to create buffer source audio buffer source node. This is what we want. Audio buffer source node, right? What does this? Just does this. Node is that, right? And then we say something like node dot connect source. How do I buffer? We need to set the buffer. We need to set the buffer to be equal to the audio buffer, which is self buffer. I feel like I need to clone it here to play the audio multiple times, right? So we constructed the node, we set the buffer, and we say connect into the target node dot node target. No, not target. What is it? Sync. No. What's it called? I don't remember. Is it the listener? Listener, maybe? No, listener is for the 3D positioning. It's probably easier to take a look at the examples. I don't remember. Or hold on, web audio API example. Using the web audio API, what do you connect to? Again. Connect. Audio context is called destination. There you go. Figured it out. Dot destination. There you go. There you go. There you go. And this takes a reference, I think, right? Destination, connect. Connect just connects, right? Yes, okay. Destination gives me the node itself. Okay. So we do this, and then we do node.play start. What's the loop start? Defines the loop start point in the time reference of the audio buffer. No. I want to do start. Scheduled source node. Play immediately, right? Okay, play immediately. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. We need to make this public. We need to make this public, and we need to make this public. And then that, and that also. Public. Okay, nice. Cargo APK run. Let's see. I think I did it. Now the question is if this isn't right now going to be not delayed. This is not a PID. Cannot parse an empty integer. Okay, sure. Android keeps stopping. It just crashes immediately. This thing just crashes immediately now. Okay. Okay, maybe. But hold on. Why would it crash immediately here? Fine, fine. Let's say this. Let mood sound is none. And let's only do this on the first resumed event or something, right? That's what we want. Main event init window. Is this it? Redraw pending true. Timeout, wake, and that. Init window. Sure, let's do this when we are initializing window. Say here, sound. Some. That. Sound play. If that some sound is sound, then sound play. Let's do that. Although that still is weird. No. Launch state is unknown. Huh? What is it? The change though? The only change is that is the audio like usage. I mean, I changed dependencies. But why would something break here? Okay, so how do I ADB logcat grep rust? Is that so? I open this and we say something. Unable to load native library. DL open failed. Failed to locate symbol. CXA pure virtual. Oh no. Oh no. Java lang unsatisfied link error. You spent 40 minutes building a particle system. Actually pretty fast. Yeah, not too bad. Oh, look, Rust audio. I'll go here immediately. This issue is open. Nice. Oh. Oh, I remember now. I had a hack. I had a hack in my stuff before, and now since I'm not using my stuff, I need to have this hack myself. This hack is described on this thing that I just opened. So oh, hold on. This can be solved by enabling shared STD CXX feature for Oboe. Maybe we just do this. But I remember that I did some other thing. Or maybe this is what I did? Hold on. How do I even know? Projects, gang. See here. Oh boy. Do we have a boy somewhere? I have two versions of it actually, which is weird. I don't have it in my cargo tomls. Audio. I'm going to go to projects. It's probably like not there. It's probably over here then. Oh boy. Oh, there you go. There you go. Look at this. A boy workspace is true. And then I need to. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. All right, nice. So that's how we make it work. We need to implement, have some feature here. Like that, right? There you go. Suyash, hello, hello. I'm doing fine. I'm just spending a little bit of time trying to make Android audio work without issues. We have a delayed audio issue currently, so I'm trying to create a minimize example here. Cargo APK run, okay. So we recompile with that feature enabled and it still did not work though. This still did not work. Let's see again. Hold on. ADB logcat. So now I open this thing again. Close app. Open. What's the issue here? Cannot throw locate symbol. It's still the same one, right? Cannot locate this thing. I feel like I need to use it because otherwise it's not being linked. Using cpal in a library in Android causes an issue. I definitely did something with that. I'm using this code to initialize the context. Just make it part of your fancy library. GNI on load. Initialize Android context. V6 into. Maybe that's what I did. Let's see again here. Android. We have some for my Android hacks. This weird thing. We have a mod, make it work. And I think that's, yeah, okay, look at this. CXA pure virtual. That's the thing that was not found for us. That's how we make it work. We define this thing, which just does nothing. I'm not sure what this is about. Do I need that or not? Wait for debugger to connect Omega lol. Oh shit, hold on. Is this the 3 seconds that I had in my stuff? Hold on. Let's see this again. I'm just going to copy that. This sounds very official. Official way to run applications for Android is using Kotlin or Java. So I don't know. I don't know how people with C++. I mean, maybe this is this like a C++ thing, but we're working with Rust. I don't know what's happening here. I have no idea what all of this means. But we do work with the Java virtual machine here. And like when it's loading, then we do like this thing, some unsafe NTK context initialize. I don't know. Like I worked through this before, but I don't remember what any of that means. Let's just have this here, right? Module, make it work. I mean, our game works. We don't use Flutter, Dart, or Swift because we're not making an application. We're making a game. So like, we just need to like compile the existing game for Android, right? I don't need to like rewrite it from scratch. That would make no sense. Okay, let me try this without the GNI stuff. Is that makes anything? Looks like not. Okay, let's try the full thing then. Hold on, Nerdzel, how do you select lines in Helix, but you select upwards? How do I select, after I selected this line, another line that's above me? I only know how to select lines down, like this. You go into visual and go up. Oh, you can like go select visual up. No, hold on. But that does some absolutely weird. Is there like capital V? No, there's not. How do I select the entire line then? Shift X. Shift X. What Shift X? Shift X just selects the current line. V Shift X. Oh, okay. Like, look how it weird works compared to like the Vim, for example. You go into the visual mode, then you press Shift X to select the line, then you go up, and then it just like unselects this. Then I need to press Shift X again. I go up. Extends to the whole lines, yeah, but like it's still very weird. There is also an example on eGUI on Android, but when you run it, you had offset of some pixels on touches. It was very difficult to you to get the examples running. Cannot imagine what I am doing. I don't know. I feel like my touches are correct though. I don't have a problem with touches. Also, I believe that the audio problem that I'm having is only because I switched my libraries. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just see first this here. Going to uncomment that. I need to have the GNI now in my dependencies, I guess, right? File modified by external process. Who modified this file? I'm literally only opening it here, right? Close everything. Close everything. Who modified this file? I was literally the only one that was working on it. It's not opened anywhere else. Hello? Okay, we need a GNI. GNI. 021. Okay. NDK context now is another thing that we need. Create cargo add NDK context. Okay, cargo apk run. Does this work now? Let's see. All right, it does work now. Okay. It does work. This is amazing. So now though, the problem is that I don't hear any audio. I don't hear any audio now because wait, did we get this crate working yet? I don't think we did, right? So over here, something does not work. How do you play audio with a web audio API? Anyone familiar with that? You just create a buffer source node. You set the buffer to be the decoded buffer, right? And then you connect it to the destination, and then you start it, right? The fact that I am immediately dropping it doesn't make a difference, does it? Maybe it does in this library. Node dot. Maybe there is a detach here or something. Let's take a look at the example. Web audio API. Set buffer, start, and then we sleep. I don't want to sleep though. Buffer source. Node. No one wants to sleep, but it's necessary. Hold on. I mean, okay, sure. Let's sleep. Std thread sleep. Std time duration from sex 3. Here it is. Maybe I'm not initializing it though anymore. Because I'm doing this when I'm making the window, right? Native window. Wait, hold on. Where's my audio? Hold on. Sound is sound. Wait, what? Did I remove my code here? Did I remove my code here? Oh, so yes, someone removed my code. Sound play, look at this, it's not there anymore. I was like, who modified this file from the outside? But actually someone did. How do I, yo, Nerdsil, you use lazy git. How do I undo only a certain range here? Is that possible? Can I like select this thing and then like revert to this one? You don't know? Do I need to open the VS Code for that? Or do I need to learn something? All right, let's learn a little bit of the lazy git. Lazy git revert. Range. Support range select for reverting commit. No. Revert a range, not a range of commit, a range, a chunk. It's called chunks. Lazy git revert chunk. Reset individual changed lines. PR is now up. So how do I do this? Where's the how do I select a chunk? Question mark maybe? Lib rs. Go to previous or next hunk is just left or right, right? So like this hunk is the one that I want to revert. Git revert sucks. Not git revert, but git like what's it called even? Like discard. I want to discard changes. I didn't commit to them yet even. I'm using this thing all the time in my VS Code, but I don't know how to do it here. Question mark. Can I discard? I guess I can just discard, yes. We just do D. Are you sure you want to discard this change? But what is this change? Is this change the one that I'm looking at right now? I have no idea what is this change in this context right now. I know how to discard the entire file. I don't want to discard the entire file. I only want to discard the line. Try it. We can try it, sure. Copy source lib into source. Copy. Okay. Let's just try it, sure. Okay. Let's go here and this, discard. Are you sure you want to discard? Enter. This discarded one line. Okay, how do I select multiple lines now? Can I select multiple lines? Oh, I can like stage them and then like, can I like discard? Ah, shit, no, that's not how it works. Oh, how do you go there? Can I discard staged maybe? Question mark. E, edit hunk. Select hunk. Oh, there is a select. Toggle range select, V. Hold on. V. Discard. Yes. There you go. Very nice. I can select the entire hunk too, which is very nice. D. Yes. Nice. Easy. It actually is easy, yeah. I like lazy git is pretty cool. Yeah, like, but the thing is that I don't need it when I'm using a real editor, the VS Code. I feel like there is also one other thing that was removed. Where's my mod audio? I don't know. Someone like removed part of the code that I was writing, and that's like annoying. We need to have mod audio. Like, who removed that part? That's not me. Who did it? Do 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 do. And it's broken again. And it's broken again. What happened? Fuck. Did we undo something too much? Cannot locate symbol GXX personality V0. No way. There is a different symbol now. This is a different symbol. That's why you do dash P. It never worked. Anyway. Make it work. Yeah, we'll make it work in a second. Hold on. Hold on. So the only difference then... How so? How what? It never worked anyway. So like the only difference is that... It should show you the lines on the screen you're about to discard. I was literally selecting the lines that I was discarding. So I had them on the screen. I think that's not the issue, actually. I think the issue is that, like, this is the lines. And I have over here sound play, right? If I do this, will it work then? It does work then. So like it's literally if I'm not using this, so like if I'm, yeah, so basically when I have the module audio, then it's trying to link something else and that stuff is not there basically. I feel like just these two lines are what is going to be enough for us to start crashing. Let's see. No, actually these two lines are not enough. Maybe so like this then, audio new. Let's do that. Sure. Yeah, there you go. So like if I call this function, which is just creating the audio context, then I no longer run. And I don't no longer run because I cannot link to something, which is very weird. To me, at least. Right? It cannot locate the personality. I might have already seen this before. Let's see. Undefined reference to GXX personality V0 and G duplicate. I have a problem. G++ still gives error. Try using lstdc++. Make sure lstdc++ is at the end of the command. We need to make sure that lstdc++ is linked, right? Or something. But how do we do that? cpal. GXX personality. So this one is closed, right? Personality. Is this the same? This is the same thing that they did here. Whatever all of that means. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum. As soon as I use cpal and cross-compile to Android, the app crashes. This. Found this looks similar. After adding C++_shared, I get the error when calling cpal. Panicked, as Android's context was not initialized. No, hold on, I was initialized. Hold on, after adding C++shared. What's the C++ shared? How do I edit? This can be solved by that. But isn't... Hold on. Don't tell me that this thing is undone. It's not, right? No, it's not. There it is. This is annoying. What's happening right now? The issue mentioned C++ shared file. Yeah. But, well, let's see. Let's see, cargo APK build. It's supposed to do it there. I mean, it did not. Yes, it did not for some reason. I see. It's supposed to have like the C++ DLL or something here. That's what's happening when I'm building the Linksider. But I'm not sure what the difference is. I'm not telling the thing to copy it myself. And where do I copy it from even? I think it's in cargo APK. Cargo APK is the one that's shit. Cargo APK. Fuck. Cargo APK. Can we like go to the repository? There we go. Cargo APK is doing something like C++ SD something. C++ shared. This over here. It's trying to read the ELF and it's trying to see C++ shared is available in NTK but not on device. Must be bundled with the APK if used. So it's like trying to see if it's being used in my library that I'm building here. And if it found it, then it's going to like copy it to shared library not found. List needed libs. So yeah, so it's basically not listed in my needed libs for some reason, which is very weird. Android. No. C++. No, hold on. C++. No. I'm not sure what's the difference. Wait, hold on. Wait for debugger to connect Omega lol. Did we copy that thing too? I think I did. Hold on. What? You also had to copy leap C++ shared. Yes. But okay, so here we go. If I go to home, projects, Linksider, right? If I do cargo APK build here, package, Linksider, Android, right? We're using the same thing. And you can see that over here we did copy the lib C++ shared. It did get copied. So the question is who someone like is linking to that library, and then the cargo APK is detecting that we're linking to it. So that is, it's copying it basically. That's how it works. But I'm not sure why I was linking to it before and now I'm not linking to it, you know? Post progress on the trailer song? Where? Here? I'll just see it together with the video, not only the audio. Why am I recompiling again from scratch? No idea. Can you check the symbols inside the file? Yeah, we can check it in a second. The one that included these functions. Which one though? Which one? Is this the one that included these functions? What's the one? I'm not sure what file we should check though. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. What do I think, guys? I'm not sure about this one. But maybe. I don't know what I want though for the trailer. It also felt a little weird the first time I heard it. It felt like there's like stuff happening offbeat. On purpose, I'm assuming. But it was really weird to hear that, I think. So like this file, this SO, this shared library is the one that we need to check, right? So what do we do? LDD, LD, LD? Is it LD that's supposed to like show me the things? Target. arch debug lib android audio test.so LLD LLD. How do you check? I think it's strings. No, strings is finding all the strings there. Strings is just finding all the strings in a binary file, right? That's not what we want. Linux check binary dependencies. It's LDD. But this is not a dynamic executable. LDD, not a dynamic executable. Redelf. LL, no. Docker run, no. Wait, so what's cargo APK is doing though? List needed libs. Redelf path. So, yeah, they're using the redelf, I'm assuming here. So they have the redelf -d library path. Right? Redelf -d. There you go. So we are linking for open SLES, libandroid, libdl, libam, libc, and we don't see the libc++ here because we are loading it dynamically, it seems. Maybe. No, hold on, but so hold on. I don't understand. If we don't have it in our dependencies, doesn't it mean that, like, hold on, what's happening actually? It's technically on beat? Yeah, maybe it's technically on beat. But it doesn't seem to be, I don't know. How I feel about it. Was a little weird, but also kind of cool. I don't know. ADB logcat. It says that cannot locate symbol. DL open fail. DL open is dynamically loading, right? Dynamically open a library. Is that right? So we are referencing this symbol GXX personality. But but if this symbol is being referenced, doesn't it mean that it should be like in my dependencies here? I don't understand. I don't understand how all of this works. If line contains needed. Search path is need is libc++ shared. Then we search in the Android search paths. Boom, 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 boom.
Hi?
Hello. So for example, if I try to do the same, redelf -d target debug lib_linksider.so, right? Link target debug. Hold on. Cargo APK build package Linksider Android. We did this, right? This is still a yeah, I see. Let's do this again. Fully. in case I cleared something. Like, they did find this C++, right? But read LVD, target arch, this debug, lib Linksider, Android, right? So over here we see the C++ shared. See, I have this in my dependencies, and that's the difference. For some reason, whatever I'm building here does not list it. And why not is the question. Maybe because I have something else in my dependencies that like makes it to be linked for some reason. Projects, gang. Let's see at the cargo toml. Maybe. Android. We have nothing with Android here. Oh boy is also not here. Okay, so maybe it's not here. Maybe it's then in projects bad box. Cargo toml. Android. This is the dependencies that we had. Droid. JNI indicate context. Oh boy. I feel like I'm doing exactly the same thing here. So I have no idea what is different. Let's add it back to the dependencies. I don't know. Let's add it back. Think audio. Let's try that. If I have this in my dependencies, will anything change? No, it still did not include the C++ here. What if I try using it though? Maybe it's because I didn't use it here. Source audio. Let's do here, just gang audio. Audio. View. Okay. Well, now we have duplicate symbols. Because of stuff. Now I need to go bring back the patch, right? Which is probably the bad box. Just wondering what exactly is happening. NDK was rebuilt here, and a boy was rebuilt because of that. Duplicate symbol CXA pure virtual. So that's that. Now that makes sense to me because like that's the thing that we did here. This let's do CFG false, right? Can I do it? Is CFG false even a thing? I don't know. CFG feature is never. I don't know. Let's do that. Because we have this hack in the other place now. And now we have the C++ shared, right? So like something that I'm doing there is different. We need to figure out what exactly it is it. Because I need to make it work without my dependency, right? I did something. I did something. Web audio API. It's just this. Wait, hold on. Am I not using... Did I not, like, move my stuff into a separate thing, though? I thought I did. Yeah, this thing has its own Git repository now. Wait. It does, right? It does. But all I'm doing here is I'm creating the audio context from the web audio. And that's it. That's all I'm doing here. Which makes no sense to me now. Okay, let's comment that. Let's say gang web audio API is the same stuff. How about that? Because I think that should be like still the same. Maybe not. Audio API. Audio context new. Is that it? This now does not have the C++. Okay, so we have the difference there for some reason in that library. That makes no sense to me right now. This is all magic. This is C++. C++ is pure magic. RNG. We have probably some undefined behavior of the linker here or something. I don't know. Well, I mean, so like, if I have this in my dependencies, okay, what if I have both of these? Is just having a dependency enough? Probably not. It should not be enough. But I do see that I recompiled the NDK here. C++ shared is there. Yes. Just because I added a dependency now, some feature has been enabled. Can I see cargo? What features has been enabled or something? Cargo list features of dependencies, because cargo log does not say me tell me what are the features that I'm enabling. Cargo lock features. Is there no such thing? So I just need to like, what do I need to do then? So if I use this gang audio cargo tunnel, this is dependent on I mean, maybe it's one of these. Maybe it's the bad box file, for example. That might be the case. That might be the case. Hold on. Actually might be the case. Bad box file. Let's do that. Build. This does have C++. Nice. What if I remove this dependency? Hold on, but this thing does not depend on it, which is super weird. So I just added a dependency. Something is ultra weird here. What if I add this dependency? And then try to build. Let's comment this line then, right? Oh, I hate this thing. How do you even work in Helix if you control Z, then it blocks the compiler? I need to like open actually another terminal. Leap C++ is here. Okay. Okay. Let's okay. That's good. Let's remove that. Let's have cargo toml. Let's remove that. Let's make sure once again that this is my thing. C++ is there. So now if all I do now is comment this dependency and then try to build. That got fixed recently, by the way, the Helix going into the background. Okay, so this did not include the C++, and then I comment this, and then it will include it, right? It does. Okay, so what's the difference then? Okay, now I need to figure out what is the difference. What's the file doing? What's the file dependencies? That's the barbox file. File is depending on Serde JSON futures anyhow log. Anything for Android here. There is the dependency that is called bedbox Android. So my question is then, is that the main dependency that we have here? Bedbox Android, right? Can I just do that? And if I have that in my dependencies, then everything will work, right? C++ is there. Okay, so something, so like, okay, now let's see what I'm doing here on the Android side. So first of all, my dependencies are the same, right? Android activity, oboe, and decay context, and decay, right? But, no, hold on. The dependencies are not the same. They are of different versions, maybe. Do I have Android dependencies listed here? Okay, there you go. These are the ones. Let's try copying those. Into the cargo tunnel. And let's put them here. Right? I did not do the NDK-sys. Do I even need to? Let's try that. There's also the NDK context. It's already listed here. Okay. I am compiling NDK 0.8 and 0.9, and that seems weird. I do need the NDK-sys. My Aboy is different version too. Oh, my Aboy is different version. Oh, yeah, that's why. That is probably like the reason then. Yeah, that's probably the reason. It's because like I'm depending on this library, and this library on its this library is the one that is actually like depending on the Oboe library. But this library, when depending on it, does not require this feature. You know, so I need to enable this feature by depending on the same version, and that's probably the difference. Yes. Okay. And then they want the Android logger and stuff. Here. Android logger, sure. Yeah, it doesn't work if I add a dependency that's if I have a different version. This needs to be in sync with my other dependency, which is like, I don't know, like this is stupid. I want, like, this is bad in Rust, in Cargo. The way I'm managing my dependencies is annoying. Although, at the same time, I remember like how we dealt with dependencies in Java. This is still better, but yeah, I don't know. Best managing hierarchy in all languages. Yeah, maybe there is no single language which is good. Yeah, there you go. C++ is now linked. We summoned CCAP by linking with C++. Nice. Okay, so all we did here now is that here's my phone, and if I try to do run now, once again, we are trying to like just make a minified example of our issue here, right? So we have this, and then if I touch and I release, I don't hear the audio. Did we once again? Oh, yeah. Okay, now it's actually commented, so that's okay. So now I need to uncomment that and uncomment sound play. Over here, uncomment, okay. Uncommented, run. So now it's going to rerun, and then if I touch and then release, we hear this sound effect. You hear that? You heard that, right? I think you should have heard that. And then, like, it's supposed to play as soon as I release my finger here. You see my finger on the screen as soon as I release, but it's delayed. That's the issue that I'm trying to like solve here. So like I'm just boiling down. I'm removing my entire engine and like having only the dependencies that I'm like that actually like needed here for that to work. You have the same problem in Emscripten for audio. Is it because of C++ then? Because that's what you are using. Oh shit. Very delayed. C++ is the issue. We figured it out. We just need to rewrite that library in Rust. No, I'm pretty sure it's not. Hold on, because I remember that like some time ago when we did the Android originally, I think it worked. Now do dependency management in C++, CMake? No, thanks. Hold on. First of all, let's this not needed. Okay, here you go. We like minified further, right? We minified further. Now, before trying to dig deeper into this issue, I want to replace my library here with a different library. So previously, right now I'm using the Web Audio API. This is the re-implementation of the API that the web has, but for the native, basically. So it's like the API is the same, kind of, as if you were using JavaScript, but we instead use Rust, right? And that's the approach of this library. But before, there's other libraries to use for sound, like the another popular one is the Rodeo, and that's the one that I was using before. So this one, on the other hand, is just having the abstraction that is just the sound is just the list of bytes, basically, right? But we can try using that and see if it's there or if it's like somewhere else, because I think the first time we built for Android we didn't have the audio delays. Cargo toml, let's see. Cargo add Rhodium. Okay. Do cargo check. Okay, nice. Pum 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 pum. Lib. I'm going to say path is Rodeo RS. Create module at Rodeo RS. Actually, no, not create. Copy source audio RS into source Rodeo RS. Audio. Okay, so we're going to not use the web audio API. We're going to use the Rodeo instead. So how do we do this here? We have the output stream, new default. We have the decoder, something, and then we have the play raw stream handle. Play raw, this thing. Play the sound directly on the device, right? Okay, let's copy this. Let's copy that. Let's make it go here. So I think when I'm constructing the audio here, then doing that. Output stream. Audio output stream, try default, right? So inner. So what is this thing? Output stream handle. Can I do stream handle clone? I can. So let's just have the stream handle here. Create field. Remove that. Remove that. So when I'm decoding over here, this will be basically Rodeo decoder new using data. This is a read, I'm assuming, so std io cursor using the buffer. Wrap. Cursor new. So what then? Decoder source. So this is the source, right? Source. Can I hold on? Can I copy the source here? Create field. Or remove that. RC, don't need that. This is when we play. Source dot clone. Can I cannot, because source is an iterator, right? So what if I do self audio stream handle play raw self source convert samples. Convert samples found in the thing. We need to import audio source. Okay. Convert samples. Wait, hold on, what? And this just works? This is weird. Hold on. Cargo run. No, cargo APK run. Yeah, move occurs. Why don't I see this error in my helix here? We have a move that occurs. Convert samples is the thing that is moving. So I need to clone it here. Decoder. Can I have this decoder? Source dot. Do I like collect it or something here? Let's see the rodeo source. Source is implemented for sine wave. This, that. Sample converter, periodic access, decoder. Maybe samples buffer. A buffer of samples treated as source. Wait, what? Mentors. Like, I don't need to decode every time, right? I only want to decode the thing once. Samples buffer. I don't know. I don't remember how to do this. If I want to play the audio multiple times. Because they only show me here how to play it once. Rust, Rodeo, play. I mean, maybe they have any examples there. Basic. Play once file. You can just give it a file. No. No. Rust, Rodeo, play, play, source, multiple times. Playing the same sound several times. Requires allocating a new buffer every time. Oh, is this like, hold on, really? Okay. So we need to like, yeah, we basically need to create a new decoder every time. Okay, fine, whatever. Fine, whatever. We just have the, let's just have the buffer here directly. Fine. Whatever. I'll just go into construct a new decoder here. Play, source. Wait, hold on. Buffer and audio is self-clone. But buffer, create field. Source is not here. So this would be like decoder. Is that using like self buffer clone? I'm just going to clone it, whatever. And then self auto stream handle, play raw, decoder, convert samples, right? That's what they want me to do. A result that must be used, play raw, unwrap. Now used. Okay, is this going to work? Result unwrap on error, no device. Amazing. No device. The rodeo doesn't even work on the thing or what? Okay. I mean, why am I even trying this? Just to like test that it's a library issue. And not like the CPL issue, because we can like dig deeper into like the common dependency of these two libraries. Issues. Does this support Android? I thought it does, right? Android support. Wait, hold on. This is an open issue. Maybe you have big compile error. No, hold on. I don't even no, hold on. I do compile successfully. They have the same issue of like some C++ shit here, basically. Okay. Wait, hold on. It only panics when I actually try playing the audio. The constructing the default, try default unwrap. Like this thing, for example, does not crash, right? It only crashes over there. Stream handle, like I have the stream handle, right? Let's take a look. Box. Rodeo. Try default. Output stream. Return a new stream and handle using the default output device. Oh, wait, hold on. I gave it a handle. The stream itself, I need to not to drop it. I remember now. I used the rodeo before. But I need to not drop the stream here. Because, like, as soon as it dropped, the handle is no longer valid. But they do it in runtime. So, yeah, stream. At least we don't have undefined behavior like in C++. Would be funny. Okay, stream. And stream handle. I need to have both of these things, basically. Clone is not satisfied. I guess we just do RC here. Giacomo Cavalieri. Hello. How are you guys doing? Thanks for the raid. What were you doing on the stream? Think I seen your name before, but I don't remember. Oh, you're doing some Gleam on stream. How is Gleam? You guys like Gleam? I was told that since I like Rust, that I will like Gleam. That was I was told, but I don't believe anyone. Because I hate everything. What are you trying to do with it? I'm trying to make a game here. I'm currently in the process of debugging some Android issue. You do love it, but you're biased. Okay. Oh, you're the creator of the language? Is that so? Maybe? Otherwise... Stream into. Hold on. Stream... RC new stream. Okay. Let's see here. So I have on my phone over here right? I'm connected to my phone and I'm trying to debug the audio issue that my audio in my game is delayed. So I'm trying to make a minified example. I'm currently playing the audio. If I touch the screen, if I release my finger. Okay, there you go. So now I have verified that the issue is that library that I'm using, because the audio is not delayed here. But if I switch my backend to this new audio library that I'm using, then we have the problem. So over here, if I don't use Rodeo, but I instead use the Web Audio API crate, then we do the same stuff, and then it just is broken. It doesn't work. What kind of game? I'm making a puzzle game. Oh wait, hold on. I turned the trailer off. We have the trailer in the top right now for our game that I'm working on. It's a puzzle game. Okay. Okay. So this library is okay. All right. Audio is okay. Web Audio API is not confirmed. Okay. So we have the bug reproduced. That's super cute. If you guys want, there is an old version of this game that you can play on itch.io, because this game was made for the Bevy Gem originally. And but we have worked since the gem and improved the game a lot. Reminds of Sokoban. Yeah, it's a Sokoban, but we have gravity and stuff. If you want to support, you can also wishlist the Steam page. Although the Steam page does not have this trailer yet, we are working on improving the Steam page and stuff. Okay, anyway, back to the Android. I need now, so like, first of all, I think I might just Web Audio API RS. So like, this is the library that I'm using, and their audio is delayed on Android, and I don't know why. So like, I'm using this library directly, this has delay, and Rodeo does not have delay. Delay. If I search anything in the issues about the delay here, then I don't know. So like, we have two options. I can just report this issue and see what the guys say. Maybe they will like know where the issue is. I'm doubting that they tested this on Android at all. Or I can like try digging into the source code here. What should I do? Do I have another patch of another library? Audio backends. They do have multiple audio backends, and they use the CPAL by default, which is the same backend as Rodeo is using. So it is supposed to be working. Oh boy, on the Android. They actually list Android here, so I don't know. Examples. Bum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum. I'm just thinking that like trying to understand how this library works can take a lot of time. But at the same time, I'm not planning to stream for much longer. We can like at least try. Maybe we are going to see the issue immediately somewhere. So is it maybe like when I create the context? Paste audio context. Audio context state is suspended, running, or closed. Suspended. This context is currently suspended. Context time is not proceeding. Audio hardware may be powered down / released. I think like I don't know. Know what I think. Isn't there like where is the time in this library being used? Also no, not also. But actually what if I say, so we have this hack over here, wait for the debugger to connect to megalol. I'm sleeping for 3 seconds. What if I don't sleep for 3 seconds? Is it going to change anything? I'm just like, just in case. I mean, the audio is delayed for less than 3 seconds, so that would be weird. No. This does not change anything. This doesn't change anything. Let's also remove this sleep. I'm pretty sure that this sleep is not needed. Yeah, it's not needed. Remove unnecessary sleep. Okay, there's offline audio context, but I'm using not the offline. I'm using the normal audio context. Can I just go to the... I feel like I need to then just copy this, I guess. Project. Git clone. Let's clone this thing. No. CD web audio API RS. Check. No. Oh, I don't have cargo though. Okay. That's fine. Mix develop. Cargo check. Cargo Clippy. To Helix. Okay, so context. Let's see. We are going to wait for the Rust analyzer. Here. Can I like go to symbols or something? Go to workspace symbol picker. Space S. Okay. Probably need to... Oh, there you go. Context. So we have the audio context, then the one that I'm using, the online audio context. Function new, right? A log, but ignore invalid syncs. Number of channels, state, frame played. Like how would I even go about debugging this? I don't even know. I want to do this myself. Because I'm not familiar with that code at all. Stop the event loop thread that handles the event spawned. What's the event loop? This is our own event loop, okay. So we have the render thread. There you go. Set up the event loop thread that handles the events spawned by the render thread. No, event loop. Wait, where am I spawning it? Event loop thread. Because there is no spawning of a thread happening here. Thread. No, hold on. Can I find something like thread spawn? Is there such a thing? Examples, showcase. Context base. Analysis. Master capacity. Then we have the render thread. Spawn garbage collector thread. Oh no, we have garbage collection too? That's right. Because this library is based on JavaScript API. Kinda makes sense. This is test, test, test. This is start. This is starting what? This is me inside auto render capacity. What's audio render capacity? A provider for rendering performance metrics. Load values computed for each system level audio callback by dividing execution. What the fuck? Event receiver is control thread init. Control thread init. IO thread init. Is this the one? What's the IO? Web audio input output interfaces. Thread init. Track audio context state synced from render thread to control thread. So we start at the suspended state. Track numbers of frames. Start with 0. Crossbeam channel bounded. I don't know what it's doing here. Do I have a new graph? Were I able to get the Android stuff working? Yes, I did. I did reproduce the issue, and I have the so like I tried 2 audio libraries for the Android for audio in Rust. One of them works, another one works with a delay, basically the one that I'm using. I don't want to switch to this other library that I was using before that works without a delay because it's too low level. I want to use a higher level API. So yeah, I'd rather fix that library than switch to another one. Why do atomics need to be inside arcs? They do not need to be. They need to be inside arcs if you want to share them. Arc is like if you want like multiple different structs to like have access to it without having lifetimes, basically. It's reference counting, right? It's just it's like a garbage collector. An optional one. If you want to refer to the same value from multiple places. That's what ARC stands for. It's an atomic reference counting. Yeah, I don't know what to look at here though. I feel like I just need to like do an issue for them. Do an issue, maybe they will like tell me how, or maybe they will figure it out on them on like themselves. Let's just do this here. We're going to GitHub repo create. We're going to create a repository on the GitHub from scratch. The repository name is going to be web audio API Android delay example, right? On Kuviman description bug reproducing debug. Okay, public. Add a readme. No. No. Wait, hold on. Hold on. GitHub repo. Is there... Can I just like push existing? I don't know. GitHub repo. Create. Fine. Wait, hold on. What directory am I on? Yeah, I'm here. Git status. I am here. Repo. Create. Push an existing local repository. There you go. I just selected the wrong one. Description. Public. Yes, yes, yes. Good luck with that. Good luck with what? With making these guys fix my issue. I already reported. Yeah. I I mean, yeah. Sometimes because of yeah. Sometimes I use my own patches because even if I submit a pull request, it can be like very very long time until it's merged actually or something. But we'll see. Maybe they will at least like I don't know. Maybe there is a person who knows how to test on Android who's maintaining that library. Maybe. If not, then then I will spend more time here. But if not, maybe they will do it faster than I try to like learn how the library works. You know? Let's set a readme just so that readme md. Okay. Just cargo apk run reproduce the issue. Okay. I don't know. I mean, there's a flake there. Okay. Cargo APK run to reproduce the issue. There you go. That's all I'm going to say. It's good enough instructions, right? Readme. Okay, let's go here. Let's go to the web audio API. Let's open issues. New issue. Let's search once again. I'm pretty sure that I searched before. If I search for Android here in general, there's 3 closed issues. And I mean, these guys are using Flutter. What's Android here? In order to keep support for some platforms, Android we should decouple CPL stream instance, something. So like they do a little bit Android, right? But my issue is not here. All right, audio. Audio is delayed on Android for some reason. Audio is delayed by about 1 second. I think maybe it's like exactly 1 second when I run on Android. I checked Rodeo and it does not have that issue since both libraries use CPAL. I'm assuming the issue is in this repository. For if you want to reproduce, I don't know, the I have made a repository which can reproduce the issue here. Here. Digital Iliad. Raid. No way. Hello guys. Thank you for the raid. How's your game going? Thanks for the raid. Nice ships that are sailing in my chat now. But you were working on the other game, right? Not the ship one. Or were you working on the ship game? Is the ship game done? Wait, I never played it. Digital Iliad. There you go. Actually made progress after deleting all of yesterday's work. Nice. They're all ship games. Oh, you're like specializing on the ship games. Nice. Nice. I'm over here trying to like make Android work. We have on our puzzle game the Linksider. If I build it for Android, we have the audio delay, and we have found the issue. I'm currently writing an issue that I'm going to submit, and then I wanted to end the stream. So you arrived just at the end. You haven't put the new version of the Ludum Dare game yet, but hopefully soon. Nice. If you do, I can play it for sure, because I've seen it a little bit on your stream and a little bit on some others. I think somewhere I've seen it, but I never played it myself. The activate Linux thing makes you want to cry. Don't cry, don't cry. Or why does it make you want to cry? You are also poor and you also cannot afford the Linux license. Is that why? I'm poor. I can't afford it. We're trying to make a game and become billionaires so that I can finally do it. But we're not there yet. I made a repository that can reproduce the issue. I wanted to like link the repository here. Android audio test. There you go. Here. It plays the audio every on every touch end. Audio plays the audio every time you release every time the touch ends. I don't know, why did I not do it on the touch start? Why did I do it on the touch end? But yeah, anyway. Feels like a glimpse into the inevitable future. Inevitable future of you going into the Linux world for the first time. Are you scared of the Linux? Don't be scared. Linux is fun. Still needs work. Hello there. Alright, it plays audio on every time the touch ends. If you have an idea why that would be happening, maybe I could help with fixing it. I don't know. Let's just not suggest our help yet. Let's just see what they say to this, right? I think this is good enough. Submit. And that's it. That's it. All right. I think I'm going to go eat now and end the stream. But yeah. Did anything happen while I was working on this? Did Davey push any more things? No, Davey didn't push any more things. Okay. Davey did not. Let me just show the game a little bit since we got traded, maybe. Projects. Linksider. You guys want to see what we implemented the last couple days. We did a new mechanic on the game. Oh, by the way, David, did you see the new mechanic? David, did you see the new mechanic? Because I don't think you did see the new mechanic. Do you know that we now have this thing in the game? You did? Oh, nice. Do you like it? I think this is a cool feature. Did you try to beat this level? Did you beat this level? You don't understand the gravity? When the button touches, it changes the gravity into the direction of the button, or the opposite direction, depending on the... like, there's two variants, basically. It's like a gravity... It's a global changing the gravity. You beat the other one? Did you not figure out this one? So like this one, for example, is changing the gravity to the opposite of where the button is pointing. But we basically like have two variants. Just like the gravity rays that we did recently, this gravity ray can also work in two directions, right? You didn't think it's a proper level? No, this level is actually completable, Davey. This level is completable. All right, I will not show you the solution then. But yeah, you did beat this one, I'm assuming, right? So for this one, we just do... we change the gravity like that. And then you do like this. And then you change the gravity like that, because this side effect allows you to stand on the air, and then you like rotate into the goal like that. That one is easy. And what did you think about this new mechanic too? Did you see this one? What do you think about that one? Do you like it? Do you hate it? The spider is cool, but pretty useless. I don't know. It's like... so like my idea was that because you keep your rotation basically, right? You keep your rotation, and I feel like maybe in combination with the gravity rays it could be cool, you know? So like you go into some place, and then you do this something, I don't know. Or maybe you like or maybe like even horizontally you could do something, maybe. Maybe disable would be cool. I don't know, maybe something would be cool here. Maybe you like make a bridge. I don't know, maybe something. I feel like it can be used. It's yeah, but it needs experimenting. I could not come up with a level immediately. Good to have. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's what we did the last couple days. And the Android build should be usable now. At least the save is working now on Android, right? The gravity change should be quicker. You mean like the camera rotation? The angle change speed? Yeah, maybe. Okay, fine. You know what? I will do that right now. How about that? Play mod. Let's see. Target, camera, angle, rotation over here. I'm going to do this camera. What's camera speed? Let's have it here. Hello, Rust Analyzer. Can you work for me, please? Thank you. File is modified by the external process. Who modified this? Someone is modifying my files. So when I'm working in Helix, I hate Helix. Why is it doing this to me? Please write this file. Who is modifying it? Like, no one was modifying this file. You did? Why would you modify my files, Big Orly? I want to go there. Back. Maybe I did check out or something. I literally didn't do anything. I just opened Helix and started modifying the file. And then it's complaining to me. I don't know. Maybe Rust Analyzer for some reason is writing files, but no, I don't think so. Can it be that the Rust FMT works when I'm saving the file? And then, like, it doesn't catch it for some reason? I don't know. Very weird, though. Camera rotation speed is going to be 10. Unused variable camera speed. Wait, what? Why is it unused? This. This should do it. Come on. By the way, while you was away, you was trying editor on mobile like levels. It was actually a good experience, you think? It can still be better, but I mean it's better than before for sure. Since we changed the menu, right? Is this faster now? Is that how you wanted it to work? Is this better? I guess this is better. Just quickly rotate around, right? Yeah, sure. We have the configuration for it separately now. Camera rotation speed. Camera rotation speed config. And also the new trailer music that Ves did is here. You know how to see the trailer yourself, Davey, by the way? You know that you need to like draw stuff for the trailer? You know how to run the trailer? So that we can finish it? Because like, I don't think it's very hard for you to draw the wish list text, for example, or whatever is missing there. Can you do that, please? You do cargo run. Whatever you're doing, it's too hard? What do you mean? What is too hard? You do play trailer on the command line, and then it just plays the trailer. And then everything that's like trailer specific is inside the trailer folder. You go in the trailer folder. There is the configuration here, for example. I don't know if you like need to change it, but there are some PNG files here, and those PNG files like made in Rust bdw.png, for example, right? You can like draw this yourself, or you can you know, like Movieman Davey PNG, Ves PNG for our names if you want to make them look nicer and stuff. Put it in the README. There's help though. Cargo run. Help. It's in the help, technically. Cargo run hack game. readme notes. To play the trailer, run with play trailer command line argument. There you go. Is that good enough? It's now on the readme. Tell Davey how to run the trailer. Okay, there you go. That's going to be it for me now. Let's find somebody else to watch. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's go to Tim. Since we did some C++ today, Tim is working on his games with C++ too. Alright, but that's going to be it for me for today. I'm going to push. And I'm going to press the raid button and then I'm going to go. Bye.